Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you. Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you.
Daily art, you know.
The Tambourine! It's all about the Tambourine family. I'm here, something. I'm here, setting. Damn it to the flipping world.
Okay, me see you, Urshipy, big up yourself, me see you.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Right.
Cheryl Bless. Cheryl Bless, good so, bad so.
Mixup and Blenda time.
Nikki, you never iron your school uniform this morning, Nikki. I saw your mother make you leave. Fix up yourself and come in our class, man. Class, okay. 20 facts. Oh, your knees. 20 facts. Oh, you need them so dirty. How you did that do? How you did that do? Class time. All right. Open up the jogging people, it's a Thursday evening thing, a Ragashanti live on the TikTok, on the app, on things, seeing YouTube family, big up on yourself, Facebook family, large up on yourself, everything is everything, jugglings, you know, how I look a keep back, big people, something and all these things done, yeah, right. We elect not to subscribe to everything that trend, not because it's trending means I have to do it, no. Right? Our thing over here is a kind of laid back type of reasoning, family type of thing or whatever. We're good with that. We're good with that. That's fun. It's relaxing. It's no stress. It's all, you know. I love when I come in and when I say hello to one, I get off on that. You know, when I say hello to one another and know one another, I love them something they see make me feel good. Yeah, it's like, you know, my family. Look at that, what you got. Yeah. Yes, I. Selassie, I. Jarastafari. Strong body sham. I wouldn't can't take away that from you, you know, sham. Sham, you know, you say Craig dancing quietly, I prep it to him and say, yeah, Sham. I want Sham turn good, you know, man. Yeah. That's something they do. Proper tickers, you know. You see it. Tal, wagwan. People, anybody who don't know, see that woman there, Tal, whatever. 3 months and 2 weeks now, her bed no spread. Tal, 3 months and 2 weeks now, her bed no spread. Share and I chat there. Tal, T-A-L-L. T-A-A-L, that's what I say. Yeah, 3 months and 2 weeks now, her bed no spread. Her bed no spread. What am I saying? I get tongue tied, man. I have to be careful, you know. Big up my cousin Tony on his birthday. Tony, big up yourself. Janet said, if you big up on your birthday, Tony, large up yourself. Everything is everything. Large up yourself, Tony. Janet said, shall yell upon you strong. All right? Right? We tell say, if you sleep in there, are you sleep in there, so go spread it. No, I'm not spread nobody bed, I'm go out there, yeah. Your mother, them have to spread that. I'm not spread nobody bed. I'm not spreading nobody bed, I'm go out them yard. Unless I get one room at them yard and them say, all right, you sleep over your room. Then when I wake up, I spread it, you know. Even though I'm not spread bed at my yard, you know, me's not a bed spreader. Yeah. So people supposed to see my bed right here now. Be a laundry. Be people at night time when I go sleep, you know, I have to push over my clothes, you know. And you know that's something that when the clothes them come out of the laundry, out of the dryer, see? If you take them quick and whatever, you know, them not that crush, you know. When them come out of the dryer and them still have that little something in them. If you take them out, them not that crush, and then enough of them you can't wear them without iron them. But if you don't fold them and hang them up quick, and you go put them on your bed and make them stay there, whatever, then crush up after a while, and you know, and I know this is a very un-Jamaican thing to say, is I don't like to iron, man. Right now, I try to buy clothes when I have to iron. Ellie, and Ellie Mark, what go down? Yeah, right now, I try to buy clothes when I have to iron, man. I just can't find time, man. Right. Why, thank you, Ellie. Ellie said, red always. People, I go through different color phases in life. Wanna do too, you know? Particularly on a woman, wanna go through phases on a life where a favorite color dominate. But if you really think about it, that favorite color one did have in the respective phases, they were reflecting a state of being that you were in, like somewhere where your mind is dead in terms of your evolution and your development. No, big and serious. Big and serious, big and serious, big. And colors affect you, you know. Colors affect you, right? Them have these things that people them call actuarial scientists. And basically what them do, them study human behavior and whatever, and they inform insurance companies what they should do. And you find, say, like, your color of your car can determine if your insurance go higher or if it go lower. Yeah? Like people with red cars, they pay more for insurance than people with other colors. And where they're coming from is they're saying people with red cars, they're getting more accidents. It costs more to insure people with red cars. I'm just giving an example. And them have that thing for different colors. And what it is that, they would say that when you drive red car, it cause red cars you for drive a particular way, right? So the idea is, their argument is, because you're in a red car, you feel that you unconsciously drive more irresponsibly or something like that. My query is usually, yeah, that's possible. But is it not also possible that it's people with a certain type of personality from before who would be attracted to red cars? So it's not the red car that cause it. Yeah, people who drive red car getting more accident. But it's not the red car that caused the accident. Probably them have a certain personality before that is drawn to red cars. And it is the personality, not the red, what caused them for getting an accident. And they don't stay so long time. Think about it. Me feel is more the latter than the former, right? I feel is more, I saw them stay a long time, right? That being said, though, there is some credible scholarship out there that says that color impacts you. And I'm not to contradict myself, but I think that's true. And an introspective person like me, and a geek and a nerd like me, you know, would have some thoughts on that. You know why I think it's true? I'm so into my blue phase right now, right? I'm really just, I'm a blue phase. Only if you do when you can Google this thing, them have all kind of stuff out there on it. Only when I do the maths and I check it out and I say, what are the psychological states associated with the different colors, particularly the primary colors? And blue is like calming and da-da-da-da and whatever, and blue. That's why when you go to jazz clubs and things, you have that little blue light and thing like that. Yeah, I mean, other fears, But listen, You know, so me send it to somebody one. Where phone there? I want my phone there. I will come in and come take my phone. Anthony, Papa Ansis, you thief my phone. Or Java. Or Muncha and Tasha. I want my phone there. No, man, me write it and send it to somebody who asked me about it. Hold on. All right. All right. No, me send it to one of me. See it, yeah? All right. See it, yeah? Oh, hold on there. Java called me something wrong? Oh. Hold on there. Mr. Java called me, but Java called me. Bernadine make me have anxiety attack, you know, because Java called me and I'm like, oh shit, something happened over YouTube. Java said, at my core, I'm a black girl. Okay. All right, so listen to this now. So may I explain to you, Mr. Colors are so mood inducing, and because I'm generally mood aware, and you know, most depressives are acutely so. People who are depressive, they're very in tune to what impacts their mood, you know. I tend to pay attention to how colors impact me. I have lived a quote colored life, and being first aware. From being first aware, I went through the first time, you know, my color, me go to a red phase, right? Then, this is when me young, you know, then believe it or not, me go to one red and yellow phase. Just imagine how loud and verbose and whatever, right? Two bright color, red and yellow. I did too much then. Then we go back to a red only phase. Then me did go to, when me there Camp Jewel, one of them time, me go to a rainbow multicolored phase. Nothing to do with gay. Nothing to do with gay. Okay? Right? Because you know gay is associated, the rainbow is associated with the gay culture. But it was a time when I was like scattered and rudderless and whatever, like no color focus. Think about it. Right? And then I went through a white phase. Yeah. Me, like white was a color, you know? Yeah, me go through a white phase. It's around, you know, yeah, me go through a white phase. And then me go through a loud black phase. And it was when I started, you know, coming in touch with Afrocentrism and so forth. And then start really learn, you know, certain things from a history and heritage, Jamaica, Africa, and all of that. I went through what I call a loud black phase. Loud, like, but it just extra. Right? So, give me did have things to prove them time. It was at Vasa too. When Vasa was at like, I wasn't as one and I have things to prove. Me, I feel, you know, I prove to myself, and it was like an awakening, you know, like me I find out these things about myself and whatever. And I was just really into the color black then. And then Wait, things to prove. Then me did go through what I call this now? It's lighter shades of brown, but it's not really brown, what me call it's almost like tan. What one people call tan. And me did go through that phase there, Yeah, me go to a tan phase and then me switch back to like one quiet black phase. People, I know some of this don't make sense, just show you how much of a nerd I am. So me go to one loud black phase, then me go to one earth tone phase, and then I went through like a quiet black phase. And it had to do with increasing self-awareness about who I am and being comfortable with who I am. And just it was a time of coming into realization about a quiet power, a quiet personal power. And it was in some way like the culmination of a journey that I had when I came out of Half-Tree jail and decide like, hey, listen, I really have the power to decide what happens to me through my choices. When I came out of Half-Tree jail and cross the road and sit down on a plaza there across from the fire station where they beside Half-Tree police station with the jail at the back and whatever, I'd started a little journey from there, like stop following scripts. Because I was just moving unconscious and just as though the scripts that were given to me, I'm never aware of them, but you just play them out. And just on a path to self-destruction. So at that part, I become self-aware. As I told you guys before, that's when I really started my journey from stop living in from outside in, and I started living from inside out. And like circumstances don't define you. You create your circumstances. And so it is that when I was a Vassar, there was a point where there was a culmination of that, and that like initiated and commenced my quiet black face, right? So if you have a loud black face where you're extravagant and you're more African and blacker than everybody else and whatever. I mean, tell me I'm really quiet and becoming observant and just start, coming to my own as like, yeah, I'm happy with who I am, type of thing, And then it's weird, but I went through like I go through a look of confidence type of thing, Let me go through some shit, the earth tones thing. You remember I tell you that one story named Structure. I don't know if anyone know about that story. They named Structure. And again, it was in Connecticut that I came upon that story. But I was really into Structure clothes, and their thing was earth tones, different shades of brown and whatever. And, they had a little quiet, little sexiness to them, a little quiet, a little vibe to them and whatever when they love, and thing, And then when me get my Ph.D. and go back a year, me did a bubble with some confidence then. I became brighter, But a brighter and I want, as we say in a Jamaica, don't care weird. And for my many listeners who are not Jamaican, don't care in Jamaican means simply don't care. It's a literal translation. But we use it as a verb, as an adjective, Yeah. This don't care attitude where you have, this don't care attitude where you have, it's like, don't. So when we go back to Jamaica with a PhD and whatever, and for a while I was the flavor of the month, Like, yo, street boy, get PhD, lecturer at the University of the West Indies. But I noticed that some people, there was another set of people who, these post-colonial games that people play in Jamaica, and they don't even know they're doing it, but they want you to follow script, So there was this, that commented thing where, oh, you have a PhD, you're supposed to behave like this. So they were telling me what to do and think, don't rast tell me what to do, don't tell me what to do. I never join or something. So they did have that side of people like, who, whatever. So the more them come for me, the more me that just start a thing and I just not care. I just go worry about somebody else, not worry about me, Yeah. And I did some, did kind of going at some bright colors them time. Some kind of, yeah. Them time that them did have some clothes with studs and thing, and you remember them belt there, them bright belt there with some fake diamond thing pan them, and them did have clothes where I wear with a woolly pair. There was a lot of noise on the clothes, you know, but that was the thing then. We talk 2000, you know, early 2000 I come up. That was the thing then. The clothes them did. And then I did keep my Mixup and Blenda show. So it was just like a new beginning for me. So I didn't have some bright color. And then I go on until I come back around to it's like baby blue. A dark baby blue, if that makes sense. Yeah. And I've been in that dark baby blue phase for a while now, you know. And it's just a balance between being bright and whatever, like bright in terms of, you know, expressive and things like that, and being calm. But that is me thinking about that, you know. But all I want to go through it too. All I want to go through it. Most I want to know what is on a favorite color now wasn't always on a favorite color. And if you think about it, there were different times on a life when I did have different favorite colors. And if you really think about it, and you say, okay, when my favorite color was so and so, and you look on where your life did I go on with, you're going to see some kind of correlation between your favorite color then and what your priorities were, what were important to you, how you did feel, what you did do. You will see some sort of correlation between the color there and that. Yeah, I want to do it too. I want to do it. True or false? Sonia say true. Sonia say true. Cheryl Bless said pink was her favorite color. Right. See the charm, so the color she feel right now is lavender. And that is a calming color too, you know. But lavender now, which is a form of purple, in my opinion, lavender is like, yeah, it's like a quiet confidence, you know. So you're not hiding when you're in a lavender, but you're not loud either. Right? So yeah, lavender have a look of confidence about it, you know. And lavender have a, in my opinion, this is just me, the nerd. Lavender have it have a you know, it have a feminine thing about it, you know. It have a feminine thing about it, lavender, but you know, it's a firmness about it too, you know. if you get on, like lavender is not just exclusively one-dimensionally feminine like the stereotype accorded to pink. Lavender, you know, so lavender have a feminine thing about it too. And so dream chase is a royalty, you know, purple is also, but we got that from the people who claimed they were royal. Huntasha, yellow was my favorite. No, that color is dead to me. See? I remember when there was a thing in Jamaica called shocking colors, right? They was just, especially green, like a neon green. Did I run Jamaica one time, you know? Yeah, a neon green. Bright, yeah? Yeah, who remember them days? When the neon green did I run Jamaica, it was when matey bag did I run Jamaica. Who remember them time then? Matey bag was a fashion thing. Not never feel, well, the ladies did have stuff in them bag. But when neon did I run matey bag them time, and you did have that hairstyle with the two thing on the side where did I run the thing too. Sham Sweet and Ragashanti 18 SDC color. Yeah, women even notice that, Sham. Yeah, and this Antasha, they don't. She done with yellow. Hey, Sham, I'm glad you see that. Shall wicked. I have matey bag and baby doll dress. Ellie, yeah, baby doll, the baby doll outfit them and thing, and them time that there was a neon thing. And interesting enough, there was a leg warmer thing at Jamaica, you know. Yeah, the woman them they got to a phase where leg warmers, them and wear leg warmers. It was around the matey bag time too, and thing they kind of overlap. But them did I wear leg warmers at Jamaica, them I wear leg warmers because of fashion, you know, Jamaica from that around the place, them have in it. If I egg, them have in the red, which me never understand because the yolk is yellow, but anyway. It was the bleachers, one name bleachers. And Punky Brewster socks. I saw them. The leg warmer them was what Punky. At them that them call Punky Brewster sock. Walkerman shoes to the girls that are bleaching. Okay. No man, me not just we know people who bleach wear them long socks there. But me not thought that different. I'm talking there was a time in Jamaica when the thing was to wear what I know as leg warmers. I don't know what they call it. But it's this colorful thing and it match your outfit and thing and whatever. And you have your matey bag and your baby doll this and your two. Well, see, Dream Chase, I say, yes, you're right. Rude Girl Mika said the socks came from the TV show. I don't know what did I call them or whatever. I don't know. I just hear when dancers wear them call them leg warmers. But I'm just saying there was a time when they were, them did I run the place. You'd have on your leg, the woman them want them leg warmers. So yeah, the neon, all of this overlap on different time, you know. Yeah, the neon colors, right? So it's these bright colors, yellow, green, pink, and thing, red, you know, neon, right? Yeah, the leg warmers. You had the matey bag. You had this hairstyle with the two something come up here, so we look like Minnie Mouse and thing and whatever. And they look a cute skirt, them and whatever, man. And, you know, when getting in them ear do, and them look a cute skirt and them leg warmers, and them time they dance, certainly dance it around the place like Body Basic and them dance there, I think around them time they Raging Bull, them dance there, you know, Raging Bull, and you know, and at them time the world dance come in and them time the Boogla shell down the place and one Willie Agat and him crew them did go and go there in a little miss with the bus ride them time the bus ride was a thing, you know, man. When bus ride are going, you know, man, a big something that, you know, man. Little miss a keep bus ride them, enough of them thing that did go on and yeah. Being the man song modeling and go on, Dan. Me ain't not got nothing for put on, Dan. She got papa me school uniform when me were 54. When me before 51 stamp, keep calm, modeling and go on, Dan. Me ain't not got nothing for put on, Dan. All right. Yeah, them days there. Okay, so you remember Pepper Seed dance? Okay, you're so cute. Strangely enough, you know, Pepper Seed was one of the biggest rhythm in a dancehall. And in a dancehall, dance bus for everything. Everything. And Pepper Seed was one of the biggest rhythm. But there wasn't a dance called Pepper Seed. You did have a whole heap of dance to create for the Pepper Seed rhythm. But there wasn't a dance called Pepper Seed. Kay said she did bad on that, but Pepper Seed was. I know some people may disagree, but Pepper Seed may have been the biggest dancehall rhythm. I don't know. I mean, you have a lot of them: Bug, Medicine, Corduroy. What the one when we beat the man sing Silent Violence, but Pepper Seed may have been the biggest dancehall rhythm ever. But I don't remember a dance called Pepper Seed, and this was a time when dance created for everything. As soon as somebody says so and so, one dance created for you. Street Sweeper was later Urshipai. We are this are 90s. Well, this are, you know, early mid-90s and thing. Street Sweeper did come down after, you know, with Ice and them man, whatever, you know. But I don't remember a pepper seed dance, which is strange because let me tell you, them days, you know, when you go dance, be a new dancer boss, you know, and then some of them take off and then everybody know about them. But anyway, all when you go, however Montego Bay, people love to big up Kingston and thing when we come from, you know, but you know who used to run the dance thing? Marated, man, over Bay, over St. James, over that side, man. And them did a lock off a dance thing, you know, man. Let me tell you, you know, Montegonians, them, you know, man. Yeah, man, St. James, them side there, whatever. Not just in a Bay, it's but surrounding area, where they come from, you know, no, Salt or whatever. Also, Key say, okay, we dance pepper seed, them probably did a dance, them probably caught. But Kay, I don't know if you understand what I say. I mean, I say, you know, because you know, you were there. I wasn't in Montserrat and thing or whatever. I'm just saying, them dance pepper seed, them dances, the rhythm pepper seed. Everybody dance it. All uptown people dance it. That was, people, pepper seed was, a be a sample song come off a pepper seed. Be a sample song come off a pepper seed. A big rhythm. So people dance to pepper seed. But K, what I'm saying is that in Jamaica, just like how we name a rhythm, we name the dance them too. And them time there, you did have rhythm where dance didn't make off, like Bogle. Bogle was a rhythm. Craigton, was Bogle a rhythm? Yeah, that's a Bogle. Yeah, Bogle was a rhythm. I did have a dance. In fact, I think that did kick off like an era of like shell down dance. I think a Bogle dance did kick it off, you know? Right? So you have the rhythm Bogle and you have the dance Bogle, right? But what Jamaicans mostly do, you have the name of the song. Sometimes this confuse people, right? And you have the rhythm of its own name. I want to know, so them time they will have whole heap of song for one rhythm, right? So people will say, yo, you hear the beanie upon the so and so rhythm, right? Or, yeah, when Bounty Killer shot so and so upon the so and so rhythm. So the rhythm had an identity, and the song with the person do upon the rhythm, that had its identity too. But you'd have a dance with a different name and feet identity too. But the dance was associated too with the rhythm, you know. It kind of gets circular and whatever. So you'd have a whole heap of dance with a whole heap of name and things, and some of them just, you know, take a... Being a man have a song named World Dance. Big tune. But you did have a dance named World Dance. Right? Everybody, I know me still do it with my whole self and whatever. If me a dance right, you know, and I said, so wait, we're Raga world dance one, whatever. Can me still work? My world dance everything right now. My world dance, I'm a one move. A Raga one dance, world dance, a Raga one dance. I'll know me a world dance. You go play one this and that, a world dance me I do. Right? But so you have song pan rhythm where you have dance with it and thing, but you for some reason we never had a pepper seed dance, which is interesting. I mean, you have whole heap of dance to the pepper seed rhythm, whole heap, but we never have, which is interesting. I wonder why that happened. I don't know. What you say, Craigton?
Manners. Big up. TamFam, enough love. Just to comment on a look part, you know, rhythm thing and my things.
Yeah.
If you go back, not for the rhythm them name for the first song that bust on the rhythm, Punani, Taxi. You understand? The first song that bust on the rhythm.
Taxi, that was the name of the rhythm.
Big up that if I'm looking right, sorry.
No, Sly Robbie, Taxi, right? That them call the rhythm, Taxi. And when it starts, you hear Taxi. Tudum.
Yeah.
Tudum, tum, tum, tum,
Yeah, that right.
Tudum, tudum, tum, tum.
But before But that was it was also a shooter one. I don't know if I shooter with Liquor Rising, but look like the sun it doesn't shine for me, which Freddie McGregor sang back over upon the steel and cleave lick of the taxi rhythm. By the way, now get too
No,
technical
worry
on
about
that,
it.
but
No, I have to be careful with
what if I
punani
did
too, because remember, yeah, people said the punani rhythm, but was it the punani rhythm, the slang thing rhythm?
No, the slang thing different thing, man. Slang thing
No,
1985.
we ain't Smith. Yeah, we ain't Smith. We
Wayne
ain't
Smith,
Smith.
slang thing. I
No,
know
no,
me selling thing.
no, but you see,
It's
theme
one in my
song
brain.
became the name of the rhythm, yeah?
Exactly.
Yeah. You
So
see,
the first
you're
song,
right.
the first song, upon the rhythm, I always get the name, the rhythm I always get the name of the first song.
No, don't say always. You say back then, them time they them do it. But
Back
not
then,
not
back then.
always. Okay.
Even Pepper Seed name after one song named Pepper Seed like how the lyrics go? That's why they read the name Pepper Seed, you know. There's a song on the rhythm named Pepper Seed. I saw the first song come up on this Pepper Seed.
Oh, wow.
There's a song on the rhythm. I remember how do it.
You know, say
Like
you're
a 10
right.
Pepper Seed or something like that.
Another Louis. Names
Man,
of
remember.
songs on the Pepper. Oh yeah, may I spell pepper wrong?
For instance, when Jamaican start lick over the rhythm, them steel and cleave with them. That for instance, Far East, the Far East rhythm. Pepper Seed.
Pepper Seed rhythm.
Aloe.
What? Oh, them have
Hot
them
like
so.
10 peppers. Hot like Pepper Seed.
No, man, you're right, you know. And you're right, man. You have one song I mention.
Nick, you wonder if a Cobra. Me not think a Cobra. Me not how again.
Pepper Seed rhythm 1993. Oh, Loving in Excess did go again.
How can the Pepper Seed again? You want to go
No, that's a Carterai.
A Carterai, that's a Carterai.
That's a Carterai. Bad rhythm that too, you know, man.
Yeah, man, but dance. Them appear dance independently rhythm.
All right. I mean, man, Miss Angela did on the Pepper Seed rhythm. Hello, Miss Angela. Miss Angela, man, I'm beginning to rough rider. Hello, Miss Angela. What? Louis. Look on the Louis. Excellent sound quality attack. Don't get nobody when no matter what in. Excellent.
See
and then you have the one where Louis sing will say, no girl.
Frisco Kid Pepper Seed, like Sydney Brown. What's the
No, them say Madhouse Crew sing something named Peppers. No, but that's the rhythm though. Because Dave Kelly did run. But one of them say Pepper Seed in a them song, right?
Yeah, one of them songs say Pepper Seed. I'd like 10 Pepper Seed, something about Pepper Seed.
But Modeling Queen, Glamorous, enough people did do thing on Pepper Seed.
Other than Pepper Seed. Yes, plants. But who do it?
Spragga Benz. Things are going, you are goal.
Go on, things over the girl. Yeah.
I'm Fabulous. You never catch a girl. Yeah, so she come a chat and I go and like say she a put food in her pot and a chat a girl for touch and a chat a girl for touch and a chat a girl for chat tell her if you come touch me. That's where the coffee and match the term. So I don't know. Yo.
That was the era, brother.
I tell you, man, 90s. I don't care what nobody wants to say. This or the thing there. 90s.
Yo.
Don Wife.
You know
what? No, that's not a Pepper Seed. Don Wife. Are we treating Don Wife the pan again? Don Wife.
That's a Cabra.
Yeah, man. A Cabra, man. A national anthem that. Don Wife. You know watch me. Make a girl know your patch and scream. Make a girl know her patch and scream. And have a cute face. Big things. A girl man run you down. Them time they, you know, girl and hold up in thing and whatever, yo. If the cock they sitting on there, this and that on the street and beer something. Yeah. Yo, Christina, see somebody coming out with sitting in the board, RAPED. Get rid of them, the film, I don't know what that. And Tasha and Christina, see somebody in that chat, they sitting about who them RAPED behind RBs are sitting like so. Yeah. Wait, stay up on the line, correct time. Java, wagwan.
Yeah, me just try to help, me not sure.
Yeah,
But that song that we correct on that time.
yeah.
But I wonder if that is cool, it sing it one song about at that one, yeah, but one if I below shots, baby. So then you drive all of them crazy. Cause everybody don't know
Java,
that
you are driving the band them make you. Yeah, you're right, Java,
one if I
Java,
below
Java,
shots, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Java, you're right. You're right. Let me say.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was a little children, but I remember it.
Smoking like a tooth in Jamaica. You know, see, I'm Jamaican doctor Java. When we was children. Daddy's crew.
Yeah, I don't remember Daddy's crew did sing that song.
Dapadan, me see them here. So Maggle Payaman. And then Daddy's crew, Maggle Payaman, and then him and Danny.
I go to one time and him can't take back when him don't give you.
No man, that's not terror. I never terror sing that. No, a Daddy's crew singing.
That is cool.
No, but that line there where you say, man, yeah, you're right. You hotter than 10 pepper seeds, something like so, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
hotter than pepper seeds. One, if I below shots, baby. That's why I drive the man them crazy. Everybody don't know yet. Everybody don't know you are lean. You're hotter than pepper seeds.
I eat that.
Well, that's the rhythm name of pepper
That's the rhythm name. You're right. Java, you're on point. One, you're fabulous, baby. Are you drive the man them crazy? Everybody knows say you them and lead. Yatter than pepper seed. Something, yeah. No, you're right.
I know man are calling. And the flowers in my garden. Yeah, what I say.
Yo, me say them days of Java, y'all down, you hear them song, they are nice again, you just a well of vibes, man, me I tell you, man, and the song them did danceable.
Yes, man.
Well, on, you realize that them young people nowadays, I feel them time now, I mean, I criticize them, but the dance thing is not a thing anymore with them, them, I don't feel them thing. Them no into them dance, but like different dances.
Them are exercise.
Yeah, and you learn the dance. Them days before you go dance, man, you have to make sure you learn the move, them and thing, something. What? A crazy mirror get tired of look on people them time, man. The mirror them must say, Jesus God, watch you again. Watch it, this a puppy show here. Beer movements and thing. I remember one time me and a big go to jungle and dance, I remember when Raging Bull or whatever this and you say you come, so right? Like something like so, right? And you goes, and then you did have the row one there and the row one there. Say we
row the boat.
Yeah. Row the boat and then whatever. But you have Raging Bull too, the whole thing about the bull run and whatever. And them run.
I run with the red rag, the red kerchief.
So so my girl come and she stand up decent, and whatever, and be things, and cool, And we just easy and whatever. Man, I know if I did fear song that I was, but when the song go, me just see the girl blow off and go like whatever. I'm Friday, I'm free.
Broke out.
I'm frightened. Yes, I want. I just say a dance. Okay. But we were Jamaicans, we would stand up, and then we hear we song and we like we did the attack and we like, yeah, I'm saying, bomba, hear me tune there.
Yeah, man.
It's a thing with we, It's a thing with we, We have to just like bop and thing and whatever. But she she was like calm and like serene and peaceful. And man, I know my girl hear her song and goes like,
full broke out.
What? And then, but man, I lie though. When the dancing thing did I run, there was a decrease in intimacy them time there in a dancer. When you look on people alone, worse when Elephant Man they come out with Pan the River Pan.
on the bank.
When you go dance, nobody never did that for going to gym when you go dance them time.
No.
A beer running up and down Naguan and thing, and you have to go over this, fling something over the wall, signal it plane, ski slope, a beer.
Get active, I get active in the dance.
What? You know, when you look on people, just look on them and you're tired.
Hey, me say you're sweat and tired when it's done. For like
Nah, so I
instruction.
find so when you go out and dance with that woman, you don't even get no time for, you know, kind of.
No, go on dancing together and
that
go
never
on.
go on.
Everybody has show them skills.
Yeah, that did done. That did done. Right? And that tune they were Predator, they come back, cut short and, well, yeah, you have to let go correct time.
No, not yet.
What?
No, for me, the thing changed when this daggering thing came in. I couldn't have the daggering thing.
No, that did nice do it.
They couldn't manage. No, and me kind of go after that, brother.
No, RDX them did shoeboats. A be a daggering song them they shoot up. No, but me not lie, them song them did nice though. You know things that Java, RDX sang them.
Yes, man, this song they shot.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but let me tell you, let me correct that. Let me tell you when the thing changed and man stop dance. You see, after Lady Sans Praga do belly rubber dub, that was it. That was it. Woman no want dance face to face. The woman them, you know, the woman them no want dance face to face with man again. After Spraga Benz and Lady start bringing belly rubber dub, and that song that they shot. Yeah. Right?
Shut
yeah. After that, no woman no want dance with man face to face again. Then done with that. It's that.
It was before I say, I would do man, then I turn around back.
It's true.
When you got dance, nobody knows. It's not by itself. It's a woman, you're not going to never see from before the time. I know do man, then I turn around back.
Think about how much man get poop on them time there. Think about how many woman poop on them time there and thing or whatever. Be a poop man I get them time. Me say, no, you be a father right because from the woman them turn around for belly rubber them and do kada dance them like a backers thing.
No,
woman them turn around back and thing, and if you ask them for turn around and thing, then just walk well if you and thing. I want to the man and man them boring but me for turn around. One I know, and you know what happened? It reached a point to where Craigton, this me never like. I'm like, I refuse to do it. Java, you as a woman, you know this. Craigton, the way you ask a woman for dance, the way you get for dance a woman now, it did reach and this stayed for a long time. You have to sneak up back her, you know. You have to sneak up back at the woman and then if she want to dance with you, she will dance with you. But that is what you're supposed to ask for dance. If you come up back her, and then she will go and dance with you and thing. And if you go on after a while and she like you in her ears or whatever. But you find, say, you go dance and you see a regular man, them all watch a woman, them and them comes from a position. And if you sneak up back her, but she know if she say, sneak up back her. Like, what kind of foolishness that? Yeah. And the game was, the man them for try sneak up on the woman them, and the woman them for catch the man them when them sneak up on them and avoid them. And girl, the woman them have them friend and save them when them see a man sneak up back at them.
Yes, the friend is to warn them off. Yes.
No, I'm done with it, man. When them time them in that, can the woman them not in a face-to-face thing. If you in a face-to-face thing, people are gonna say, I want to them over there, so. Them look boring.
Nobody know dance, so.
No, nobody know in a dance. Everybody I give them a run and I fling some over the wall. This, that. You're tired.
Quality people.
When you're done, you sweat, you wet,
You're wet man, you're wet
something.
man.
See the tall right. You remember that? Thunderclap.
Yes.
But them all of them some that did bust a foreign to, Usher did that do it. All of them had a big artist that them had do it. That time Jamaica run the place, man.
Run the place.
Aye, boy.
Butterfly was a big dancing of
No, Butterfly was long before them danced, the man.
Yeah, me know, but with the foreigner
the foreigner them they jump on Butterfly, you're right.
Yeah, man, them big.
Yeah, the Butterfly did crossover. Did crossover them time, I tell you, those were the days. All right, before I go down, I have something to ask them.
Here we go.
The two of them. Correct, I know
you
have to go work, man, correct?
Yeah, me can't have the early shift tomorrow. Yeah, man.
But me answer that one here quick. Tell me something. Why is it that with a lot of families, the child where the mother love the most, and right through when they turn adult or whatever, and you can't tell me if I'm wrong, if not, no go so, in general, the one where the mother love the most, other one they always kind of workless or getting in a trouble all the while, or don't even treat the mother good, and the mother just not give up on the one day. And the one them where the mother either from a spectrum, either treat bad or just ignore and neglect and give. At a pitney they always feel like say them obligated for just dead for the mother. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in that?
No.
What's going? How do you explain that though?
I've seen it. What you just explained, like I've seen it before. I never personally experienced it, but
right. But do you think it's a thing out there that has something happen all the while?
Yeah, man.
I think so.
It's common. It's common.
It's common.
It is common.
Some people must say true. Yeah.
It is common. It is common. It is common.
But what is good? What go on this? What we need to learn and understand this? What's going on there?
Good question. I don't know if I answer that one.
It's a lot because there could be many reasons why the parents love the one them more. Maybe I something they've seen, and sometimes parents are like something, because they see too much of them in them.
Yeah, sometimes something to do with them father and something.
With them father, sometimes the father left, sometimes at a man that they love on the one see with, but the father they leave, so they take it up on the poor people them. And sometimes they love the father.
Why the one she love always walk?
One second. To pretty eyes and 1, 2, 3. I certainly didn't mean in every family, and it couldn't be in every family. I'm just saying, I'm just saying that it's a thing out there, like I see, but it's, I think it is quite often, right? And I can't, over the years, there's many times people come and I say, wait, I'm a mother, so I mean, I talk about the mother, mainly, right? I'm a mother, so and so, and I'm me, so and so, and whatever, and I can't tell you how many times after that you hear them say, I mean, I tell her, Raga, mother never treat me good, Our favorite was so and so and so. All the while me hear that, and then I mean, I say, so I'm to that one day. No, them they work this and thing, and him this and that, or whatever. Him always broke my mother foot, and him always take my mother money, or him no see her and whatever. But I one day she love and thing. I can't tell you how many times I see.
I tell you what I want so my last.
Where's your Java? This not make it right, but I think as human beings, we not have the same love for everybody. So it's like it automatically have a love somebody more, but it's not right, because you can't have 5 children and like 2 more than 3 minutes here. But I don't think it's just natural. Because even our friends, they don't like them to see me like one more. So I just think maybe from this or like other factors like who the father is.
Yeah.
You see something in that child like that 1 year brighter, so I want a brighter for me. I go invest in that 1 year. Or sometimes I want them might slower, so guess what? The more people that 1 year.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I think it's a number of factors. Some people, some that love boys more than girls.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they treat the boys better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and a
And
lot of
some people like the
societies.
last one more, some people like the first one more. All different factors contribute to it.
Me grew confident, even in the harshest times, whatever. And it's a direct, when I say direct consequence of how my mother related to me, which she never did with my sister.
Mm-hmm.
And when me get older, I realize what was going on, why my sister was so introverted, not as confident as I am and thing and whatever, because my mother did reinforce it. And I give thanks for it. But, yeah, but, and then me understand, say, somebody thought it's the same father or something there. Yeah, and it's interesting to know if this is unconsciously played out without the mothers even knowing it, because I'm willing to bet that most mothers don't say, "Man, I like you because I never like your father." It just start happening. Yeah,
you work just like your papa. You work just like your papa.
Well, them say that. They do say that. Yeah, unfortunate. You work just like your papa. You work just like your papa. You gonna come out like your papa. Yeah, well. Yeah, that go on, auntie. But it's this thing out there, even today I'm talking to somebody about it, and him dead if he mother. But him brother just broke him mother foot all the while. They take him mother money control and our money and all them something. They use the money go on cruise or kind of sitting whatever and treat him mother whatever. But him the mother love.
Him the mother love, and it's like a lot of mother, she'll never stop loving him.
Never stop loving him. No care
never
when
stop.
the body.
And if you bring it to her attention, she finds something to justify it.
That is what
you
he
let
said.
it go.
That is what I'm saying.
Yes.
That is what I'm saying.
Of course.
That is what I'm saying. Me have another sister. She right now. Big woman, but her mother. I want to say, whole it hospital left, right, and center, thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars. As she, the mother, did neglect she, I never want anything to do with she.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'll give her with two and her whatever, and then there are whole the other sister, yeah. And the other sister and I have nothing to do with the mother, and I know the mother love that sister there, so and who take care of her, who the hospital with her left, right, and center, and stress and whatever, this and that, and she still not love her as much as the one where she love her, the one where ignore, neglect her.
She can't do nothing too much for her mother love her. There's nothing she can do to say, all right, I'm going to try to be in her good grace. Nothing. Because she don't love that one there already, and that nothing can change it.
And then the other one, go on.
I just think is there payback that for the one where them always love, then in turn off, come do nothing for them, and the one where them treat like the black, the old cast. Other one they always for the in the end.
The stone that the builder refused.
Yeah, turn it
cornerstone, right.
Mm-hmm. Me just think of for them paper because every time you see every instance of me see it, other one they where they reject, turn on come see them.
You remember what you say? I think it is interesting that I think when I reflect on when I see I go on out there now. Most of the problems in relationship, whether man and woman or family or whatever this and that, most of the problems in relationship have to do with people who want the good grace of people who are not interested in them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the people who are interested in them not right name them. But most of the problems them out there in life, it have something to do with that particular construction.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like when a different something I'm talking about, a different, but it always come
back to that.
Yeah, who I like and want, who no want them. And who want them and whatever, them no want them. Them no want them. And it's not just man and woman thing or whatever, it's the family thing.
No, it's having a relationship with parents and children. Because I know mother who crave for the children, love and not care what them give them and do for them or them babysit the grandparents in them. They still not look on her.
See it there.
Mm-hmm.
And then now, the way society set up and thing now, if you go say, no, but my mother treat me like crap or whatever, so me not go wait near them, my mother. You become persona non grata. Your mother, you have to listen now, in a matter, your mother, Yeah, but my
Exactly.
mother been treating me like shit all my life, and she treat the one the good, so make she go, no, I am mother, if you still
No,
there
your
for your
mother, I
yeah.
done your mother already. I done your mother
I
already.
done your
Take
mother
care. You
already
done
and
your
thing
Yeah.
mother.
and whatever, you know.
I hate it. I hate
You
it.
hate it?
Because people don't know your pain and your agony, so why them should have come tell you that? They don't know what you experience.
Yeah,
Done
but
your father already.
the logic is, in no matter what you experience, you must still take care of your mother. Is there something wrong with that? There's something wrong
Something
with that?
wrong with it. Because
I think that was
it's a
I think that was
reason
that's
why
past
that
tense. A
happened.
different thing, I know, brother.
No, trust me, Dava. I agree with you, because believe it or not, me end up a war with people who, like, I mean, I don't know if you remember one time there was this big thing in the star about the mother who hold on her 15-year-old daughter for make her man do something. You know about that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some me go, I said, and people that chat about, you know, if you turn your back on your mother and whatever, this and that. Oh, you can't expect that little girl now if you grew up and want, even I want have any relationship with her mother.
With her mother.
Wait, what? When me say that you want your, no, Raga, a God thing that another thy father and thy mother still your
That me just
mother.
said them come from the Bible.
Yeah.
So that's why them.
And think no matter what, you have to do it for your mother. And what? I'm like, what did you get a bullshit? You can't imagine. Can you remember that? You remember that something that was it was front page in the Star.
I remember.
Right?
I remember it.
Right? One woman called me one time and thing, and she doing well up here, and she want to file for her mother, and the mother tell her, say, you can't file for me alone. If you file for me, you have to file for me and my husband.
And the husband will molest her.
And the husband did molest her.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
You remember? And she said she can't bring herself to go file for him and go pay for him to come up and all them something that when he moved to molest her. And she not get. And her mother cuss her out.
Yeah, mother cuss her out.
She said she ungrateful and all them something. And she said she don't know what to do because she said.
I think it was a letter you get, Raga. Them time I think it's a letter coming in and you read the letter.
No, I think she called in, you know. When me depend on Monday station.
Anyway,
yeah, when me depend Squeeze station, she called in. And she tell her mother, say, all right, let me bring you up. I want to bring my mother up.
She bring her and she do the man and the mother insists.
After you come up, you just deal with him. I just don't want it. And the mother said, no.
No.
And the mother
give it to her.
Yeah. What I'm saying, so if a woman like that say, I done with my mother, I have nothing to do with her, whatever. Yeah, people who are going to sanction her, which I don't think is right. I think she have all right for cut off her mother there, so. That's how me feel. That's how me feel. But yeah, people just think, say, nope, you can't have any conceivable situation where you're justified in cutting off your mother.
The people feel because you alone feel your pain.
Sorry, your phone I break up there a little bit. Say that again.
Oh, okay.
Say it again. Yeah.
No, I'm saying people need to leave people, let them be. Because they don't know people experience.
Exactly.
None of them have your feeling.
Exactly.
They don't know what you go through. They don't know how it affect you. So leave you alone. Because when I went through that, like, me not want nobody come tell me to talk to my father. No. I don't know when my father did that tell me every step of the way when he never want mind me, so me I go feel. So I'm not pay for my gun cool.
Right.
So why when me don't now come out now and name miss whatever, you might walk and tell everybody, say, you know, some miss on my daughter, everybody, oh, like, I met your father, and like, your father is a nice man, and no, my father, we're not good. So when I come telling about saying, my father, yeah, my father, you do nothing with me, oh, forgive it. No, leave me alone.
Right. And you justified. And you justified in that. So when I'm going to tell you, try to force you to say whatever this and that.
Force me to talk to him, yeah. Leave me, let me be. My mother helped me to get me there. So let me do for my mother. I will do for my father on my own terms when I am ready. You not come push up now upon me.
See it there. Because them don't know where you go through.
Exactly.
And it's like it's irrelevant to them.
Step on the way the man tell me, oh, I'm not paying no money for the fix because you have a feel. I'm not paying no money for this because you have just because you don't want to take care of financial responsibility. Let my poor mother one time to pick me. And I be to they met them. So leave people them. I never told my father until I had children and him come around and say, want to see them and him start by talking to them and spend time. But I come look for baby, I'm still not starting to come open and I feel because guess what? You could have helped me and you could have made my mother's life a little easier.
See it.
So leave people, make people be.
You see it. You see it.
Yeah.
You see it.
Me forgive him when I'm ready and do what I can when I'm ready. But I don't want nobody to on my side. People need to be strong in themselves and be the main character in them life. And your story, you be the main character. Don't make nobody come dictate nothing to you.
Proper. Proper.
Brap.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah, that's one of them things that me observe out there. Me just put it on, bring it up today and say,
And it's so funny, because Mr. Raga, too, like, all of the people, them, what the parent, and neglect and if I treat good, them not the one. It's like them do them a favor. One time them put them down to elevate them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the rejection elevate them.
Right. It's like
and it's always the one they always want the one when they neglect when they pass and then come bury them. Believe it or not.
Exactly.
They never done nothing for them.
That too. And
never done for them, and then when they're dead, they get a call or so and so.
Yeah, them carry.
Yeah.
No, but you say, I mean, to Java's point just now that they want to slip me. And thing Java, what you did say before Craig time? You did say something before Craig.
So if you leave the people for them, let them be that?
No, you didn't make one point on it.
Oh, when I say when they reject them and it's like the rejection elevate them.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying, unfortunately though, there's a lot of people out there when them get the rejection, they under bad treatment, they under so on. Yes, some of them, because of that, them use that as a platform, as a stimulus, as a
motivation.
Yeah. Do something different. But unfortunately, a lot of them end up living miserable lives and, lives of self-fulfilling failures and whatever because of that conditioning what them did get.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, and become broken and just never recuperated from it, And they have some just to listen to me. Them did say this and that, but me determined to achieve the opposite, and it becomes like a stimulus for them to achieve otherwise and to prove them wrong.
Yes, because I'm going to prove you wrong.
Right.
Yes, but some people take it and like it. From that, it's just like them lose focus because like all them are drilling at them like, you're a failure, you're not going to make it, you can't come to nothing. And like them believe it and live it.
Seeing.
Yeah. But if you're strong enough, trust me, you overcome because guess what? You're going to use them feeling and the rejection there to elevate yourself. And you're going to be your own motivator. You're going to be your own cheerleader. You shall rise.
See there.
Believe in yourself, yeah.
Blessings, man. Blessings. All right, bless up to you too, See it there, it start from It start from dance and pepper seed and we got
man, I'm making great and the matey bubbles.
man, matey bubbles. That hairstyle of the name matey bubbles?
They used to do it with the matey bubbles, the big bubbles there with the two coming out of the pack, the two different bubbles.
There's some of them with them tie around it, right?
Yes.
Round the what they call that hairstyle with the two ball like what do they call it?
I don't call it pam. Pam. Yeah, because it does not say any further, you know,
they look like pam. Yeah, that hairstyle, right? Where you have the two. That was the name of it, pam.
Pam, yeah.
Interesting. You look like pam for choker, you have two pam cheerleaders.
Yes.
All right, man. Bless up on yourself. Here, big up, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Oh, man, let me give my condolences to Marcia, please. Kirkton, friend with Kirkton over there in the class. I mixed the year with you, Kirkton. We have to come to you about Marcia, my sincerest condolences to you, darling. Just hold strong. If you feel like you cry. But I'll just encourage you to keep your mother's memories near and dear to your heart and cherish them, baby love. Like, it's not easy. It's never going to be easy. But day by day, it will get better. You're going to still have days where you just have to go through all of the fears, the denial fear, the blame, the everything. So my time at one time you're going to go through it. But baby, you will live. You will live through it. Trust and believe.
Blessings, man. Love,
and
man.
Yeah, when the funeral plan, you can make because the one thing that TamFam is in Jamaica, trust me, they show up for you. They're going to show up.
Oh, yeah.
So just keep us posted. And you're in our thoughts, you're in our prayers, and we're sending virtual organ, love in abundance to you, big girl. Stay strong.
Blessings, man. Respect, man. All right, John.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, man.
All right, Craig Town.
All right.
I Raga while there. Me I drop in a place in a 2 weeks, next 2 weeks.
Ah, me couldn't
What
man,
do
me
they
could
for a
link
while?
up. Yeah, man, me could link up, all
I
right?
do that for a while. We link
Me
here.
could link up, all right?
Alright, cool, bless.
Cool.
Cool.
Dr. Jillian Burrell, big up yourself, you know. I just came up on your page on TikTok and became privy to your journey and your story. And I just want to say congratulations to you and thing, you know. And there's a lady right there. And I hope you don't mind me calling her a young lady, right? And she's from I see this. Anybody from ghetto, she's in the chat, Dr. Jillian Burrell. So she have these pictures of her, you know, when she grew up. So I think it's like Riverton City, Seaview, and if you're from Kingston, you know what those neighbors are, what they're like and thing. And also know, unfortunately, some of the nomenclature applied to Riverton City because it has it's associated with waste and thing, and it is one of the depressed communities, but people are happy there anyway, whatever. But apparently she has evolved from that setting, and now she's a medical doctor and doing really well and so forth and things like that. So we love them something there, when people rise and thing and so forth. So I see that, and yeah, man, I'm a follower and thing, I'm a look. But she shows some picture. What got me when she shows some picture, when she look a bit and whatever. And if you're from ghetto, when you see picture, them just resonate with you right away. If you come from ghetto, right, and you know where we come from with the you know that 1 and 2 look a figurine, or you dress a certain way or whatever. So as soon as I saw her pictures and whatever, when she was showing she look a bit and thing or whatever, it was immediate connection. And I like, yeah, and then to see her now and whatever, yeah, congratulations, man. Again, she's in the chat right there on TikTok, and her name is Dr. Jillian Burrell and thing, and who rise up through the thing. And they represent, right, proper MD and all these things and whatever, so big up yourself, all right? Watch it right, people. Would they add anything? Oh, can you join? You'd have to come in our box,
Raga,
Yeah.
good evening, good night.
What go down?
Me there.
Where you up to? Oh, by the way, this is somebody else. Yeah, go on. Yeah,
Me there. I'm up to a lot of things right now.
Like what?
Let me want one husband. Husband are there.
Yeah, you're not no man right now. You have a man, but you want a different man.
Me not have no man none at time. I want a husband. Husband are there.
So you just want husband? So like, what kind of husband? What you mean you want?
I get old.
I bet you say you're in your 20s.
Near to 40.
You what?
Near to 40.
You're near to 40. So you never married yet?
No.
You never there with a man yet where you say you the things that you and him are going to go the distance yet? Eh?
Yeah.
And it never work out, no?
It never work out. The boy left me like a bad bit.
Like you tell, auntie.
Sure.
Him left you?
Left me.
So, what make him left you?
I mean, I want supervisor woman.
Him? Oh, God. Him left you for one supervisor woman?
Yeah.
No, but what? You can't say him left you because she's a supervisor. I know that make him left you.
Well, I never question him now. Raga, him just said it done it now, go work out, and he's a good girl and blah, blah, blah. I say, all right, papi.
That's it?
And I eat that. So if him left me for the bar, Raga, I said
no, but there has to be something else where you know, all right, you never have no problem or nothing.
No problem. Boy, I always put him phone on silent, but
Hold on, man. Hold on, then. You never argue about nothing yet. Him never tell you, say,
Never argue
No,
yet.
him never tell us say you need for so and so, or you not go on with nothing, you not
No,
step up in
sir.
a life, or nothing, or you keep on a do me this and me not like it, or disrespect me. Nothing like that.
Nothing like that, Raga. Tell your old boy wicked.
And him there and go there with the supervisor woman.
Like him did that before, but like him and I depend on look a break, but he like him that talk to me and you know, now look a break there.
Oh, so how long you and him did there for?
Oh, 6 months.
Oh man, that's small time that man. So what you say you was just like what, one little recess?
It looks so.
And you near 40, but him not the only man you there with.
Yeah, him alone me that talk to at the time in the Raga.
Oh, okay. So like, and you want a husband now, you ready for settle down now, don't?
Yeah, ready for settle down, yes.
All right then. We have some progressive people over here, and some progressive men who are doing well in their careers, making good money, nice personality and things like that and whatever. And they too are open to meeting somebody with whom they can have a great relationship. So tell me now, like, if a man I go say, yo, she right to man, you know, like what qualities, you know, you have where say a man would appreciate so and so and so and so about me. What are those qualities?
Well, cooking, I one of them. Cleaning, I one of them. Having fun, I one of them. You know, I love to eat. I'm slim, I say I'm slim. I love to eat. I love long driving. You know, I could call in something like that. Yeah, I like that.
So long driving, you mean like simple romantic things, right?
Yeah, if you drive from us, I go watch it and just a look.
And
I
just,
love nature.
okay. All right. And you say cooking and cleaning, you have no problem doing that, right?
No.
Right. You can do that good?
Yeah.
But if a man is really, really successful, right? I just make you know, like almost like a big brother and thing or whatever. Are you brethren?
No, I don't really want one of them man in the Raga, the really, really successful one. Them. I don't really want them one. I just want a man where we work hard and me build life together. You know one of them man there?
Oh.
Yeah, one man when that go wild and them something there, you know?
Okay, I appreciate it. Oh, no, that is very good. So you know, look for not super successful, man. You just want somebody who him not lazy, you and him can build together and whatever, and him do your work and you and things. So what kind of work you do?
Work on a restaurant, you know.
Okay. What do you do there?
Cash, pack, and out, different
Okay.
to get at the end of the day, you know?
Okay. And in terms of like, you know, like if you say build life and thing, you have any goals or ambitions where you work towards?
I own a house, I own a car, and I work on the next house right now.
You have your own house and your own car and I work on the next. Where are you living?
In Portmore.
In Portmore and thing, you have your own house and your own car and thing like that and whatever, right? All right, so again, just tell us like what kind of man you'd like right now and be as specific as you want to be.
God fearing, I'm not for short, tall, but not really, you know?
What you say about short or tall, what?
It no matter if I'm short or tall.
Right. But it must be God fearing. It must be God fearing, right?
Must.
Right. Right. And what else?
I really help for none of it. Somebody honest enough to say,
Honest,
you know, I go through this or, you know,
Right.
we share certain things and when I go through certain things. You know, man, I really like share certain things and I go through certain things.
See, wait, are you a picture of that on your thing right now, sir?
My picture that.
Are you a picture? I'm going to bring you up and look on your picture. Look a bit. Okay. See, you know, I look a purple top with
No, a white.
a white that. Oh, you take. I want blue bottom that door.
Green and white.
Green and white with a look kind of spaghetti strap and thing and whatever. Man, but look like things are going for you when it come to your looks thing, you know, like your thing up there, you know. Yeah. So no, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you now. Me I look on you right now, you know. You know shorter man I look you can't tell me nothing.
No, I'm not short at that, but I just the man when me I look for me just now see that man there.
Oh,
you understand?
Right. So what you say that the honest man there, that man there who
God fearing man there.
God fearing. You not get none of them man there draw for you?
Then we get it in about maybe 1 out of 1 just to them have.
Or maybe one of the qualities them you have.
Yeah.
Them have. Oh. Okay. So the people like somebody. I'm looking at you, and you'd be considered by, Jamaican standards. You're considered a quite an attractive woman physically and whatever. So
Very attractive.
very attractive. So what I'm saying is, if you were to attempt to explain why is it you can't meet a good man, what would you say the reasons are? Is it where you not go the right place, or is it that you're in the wrong setting, or why?
But I say that to the best, I look for a man with fear God, a man who willing to go to church and change his life, will love God, and a man who will love God will love you as a woman,
Right.
And them man, sometimes see some man at church, them not really want to settle down, them just want,
Even in a church, them just want sort out and dash out and have fun.
I not know no ragga, but I not know. But me I say, one time I meet up on this youth,
Yeah.
I go to church up and choir sing and this and that.
Yeah.
And me I say I'm a Christian and certain things I'm not gonna do or say.
Yeah.
And I go to him house and then he say I'm gonna share him food.
Yeah.
So but then I sit down because we have church, evening church in the day night. So I say, alright then, church over, man's church over. So I'm gonna go and meet and sing and build, but how much friend live near. I'm there, I'm see him push up the door. I say push up the door, he must say to blow out the fire. I'm say, alright. I'm there, I see him come sit down too.
Well, and so when he lock the door with you, I think you say, we are lock the door for what him say?
Yeah, he said to blow out the fire. So I say, alright.
The breeze a blow out the fire, we need to lock the door.
No,
well, that bad. Me know how you feel now. A real Gina Latino say, I hot up some food and thing, and him a lock the door. Him a say, nah, man, I see breeze a blow out the fire, man.
Yeah.
Okay, go and talk. And then what happen?
So I see him come sit alongside of me and did that talk. That talk, come here and talk to him and then I see him put him on for me. So I say, what you do? And I said, no. So me did that talk, I'm like him want to kiss you. I say, remember we go to church, And I say nothing wrong with that. I say, me nothing wrong with that. You are sing for an altar, tell me say nothing wrong with that. I'm saying, no,
Yeah.
But I'm come go about my ways. So I say, no, I say, no, mama, good, my friend, come tell some other friend live nearby.
Yeah.
I say, no, I'm go over my friend, yeah. So I just go over there, go sing, sit on the word, and the word, me and I sing a talk. Till we start talking all the wrong things about you.
But hold on there. You didn't like him, do wanna feel him out, right?
We kind of like him, but he was not like my type. But sometimes I'm not really your type. You have to like him. You have to just like who like you sometimes. So,
So you say you did kind of like him, but him really is not your type. But you did still work with it to see where it would go, because sometimes you have to like who like you and who you not necessarily like. So you're open to some form of compromise, you're saying, right? To say, all right, you're not going to be rigid and one-dimensional in what you like. You're going to try to be flexible and things. So is it that he moved too fast or something like so?
Yeah, I say that, yes.
Right, him never give time to get to know him and thing. Him.
So I didn't know him a long time before I'm going to church. I used to always look me go through. Me used to always go to church and not really in a church 100%. Them boys snap on corner, I was a car till you pass him. He was like one of them there, but we never used to stop. So till a couple months or maybe a year, him coming to church, then I'm going to get to see him.
Mm-hmm.
Then, yeah.
So that when him did make that move the first time you did go him here?
First time and the last time.
Oh well, him probably shouldn't didn't go so hard after you or whatever. Him should have make you enjoy the experience there and leave. And I say, it was so nice, And him did so and so and so and so.
But maybe you got already, maybe go emancipation one time and did a reason,
Yeah.
So I remember that first me still attack when him start with church.
Well, on did there?
No, there no. I get to know him, but I tell you, I walk past and I come from church. I'm there on the corner and say, Slimmers,
Yeah.
Corner boy, you want someone to let you go look on the corner boy, though.
See it there. And So if you're never there, but in my drive for you forget coochie and thing like that, the first time you come in my yard and whatever, you never say on a day and thing and whatever. So yeah, it sounds like you kind of move a look fast and thing. You never playing cards, right? Because you were open. It sounds like you were open to see where this could have go, you know? So if him they conduct himself in a way where I said, no, you know, so I love how he move, I like him, you know, and whatever. You may would have reach a point there where this and that, but him go make that be the focus on the interaction. And then I come with him generalship when him a lock the door, but no, man, I want the breeze below the gas fire, a gas stove him have done.
Yeah.
I want the dog same no want the breeze below. Yo, man, no man, him not easy. Him not easy at all. So, well, where do you socialize? Where do you go? Like, where do you go?
We go church.
Church?
Any little comfort place.
Like, when you say
Like
comfort.
a movie.
You go movie, right?
Like I remember I go church, you know.
Right.
I'm take some long driving and then I go
Yeah. But tell me something. You are you open to like by yourself go to different social settings and things like that or whatever, like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I work like when we do a shift. So sometimes I go working at the morning, sometimes I go at the night. So sometimes I'm tired when they work. I'm shift work, they kind of tired sometimes.
I would suggest that you, for example, you be open to going to different social settings where you're going to increase the likelihood of meeting someone who will think about approach things differently. Now, I'm going to be honest with you now, as a man, right? One of the catch-22 conundrum some women find themselves in is when they're open to a stable relationship from somebody who, you know, have ambition and thing and whatever this and that. But I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be difficult for me, and you probably know this already, because in Jamaica, once you're attractive, you're going to attract a certain type of man who just want to jump up and get in your baggy. You know that already.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get her from that. So then the question now is you have to just accept that that's the reality. And you shouldn't feel bad about looking good and take care of yourself and look good, right? But at the same time, I would suggest, one, you don't get frustrated with, you know, like, why all men stay so, or why most men stay so. That's how happen. You look good, man, I want to get you in your baggy. But at the same time, now, sometimes when you put yourself in a different setting, you know, you may meet that person or that one person who be like, even if you might think that, you know, once him start talking to you and whatever, and say you're a nice person or so and so, you may be able to take them time and you get to know him get to know you, and then you see if you like him or you want to get to another level. But you're probably, it sounds to me like you now meet that person in the church, and it sounds to me that you don't really, you may want to go to at least try some different settings, some different events or some different locales or whatever. Oh, that's so.
No sound bad.
Okay, no sound bad, I think. But me I hear, you know, you sound sincere and, you know, you want better and you want... If you don't mind me asking, do you have any children?
Yeah, 2.
You have 2. What are their ages?
20 and 15.
20 and 15, and you say you're approaching 40 now, right? And you want to just settle down and things like that.
And hoping to have one more.
I'm open to have one more. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, you said it here. I just want you to know we have quite a few silent listeners over here and thing. And my shows, they're posted over YouTube and all about and sitting or whatever. And you never know, you know, somebody might approach you virtually through the channels, and who knows, and see where that goes. But I would like to suggest that you keep me abreast of any development there. Yeah, you can DM me. You don't have to come on the show and say it and things like that.
Well, a long time I watch you, you know. I'm just song every Wednesday and listen for you and wait for you.
Wednesday?
Even Tambourine.
Oh, you mean back in Idea, Jamaica, right?
Yeah. I'm like your pan Shibada live by the air too.
Yeah, oh yes, I stop over there and do that. She be a yell and thing with him mad self and whatever, you know. Yeah. You see it, she be a trouble, man. Whatever,
Yeah.
But them give the youth a hard time or whatever. But me not care, if you're cool, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Right? And things, see it. But outside of that, though, everything balance up differently.
Everything balanced.
I am not seeing you. I mean, I'm just seeing a picture, whatever. Do people often tell us that no, you don't look like you're near 40 at all? You don't look your age.
Every day. Every single day.
Oh yeah, because just I wonder if I'm me alone would I said that thing because and again I'm not seeing you in your fullest in this picture, but I'll be inclined to agree with that, to say, you don't necessarily look your age, and things.
Every day.
All right. See there, and people who are like that, them have love and honor in them and blessings in them. That is my philosophy, That's why, all is see the thing, no mash them up and all them things, them look young and fresh for them age and all them things. So go and big up yourself, all right?
All right, Raga.
Yeah, man, I say a word, man. Love and blessings, man. Cool.
Aye.
Ver, big up yourself, Ver. I find it interesting that you always hear that for a long time. Yeah, the woman I say you can't find a good man. That is not the new one. It's actually not the new. From a long time, woman I said, "Oh God, for find a good man right now who want a relationship and da 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 da." But it look like it'll get worse. And while I hear men say it, because man say that too, You have a lot of men that say, yo, you can't find a good woman nowadays. Right? So it's a thing for man. But it seemed to be worse for women. Right? It looked like, finding a suitable partner out there, it seemed to be worse for women. Like, women. One dancer was short staff. Yeah, dream chaser said she stop look. Can't bother. It's like, yeah, some interesting things that happen out there, right? And when we read, I may have a whole heap of friends from colleges. I've attended different colleges and thing. I have friends and the media and whatever and thing. And yeah, and all these women, they're like regular raga. No friend there. Nobody like you or no this. Yeah, so much of that, You see where what's your name? Dream Chaser say, quite a few women in them 30s and 40s. I say that 30s and 40s, them can't bother. Them can't bother because a be a stress man bring on them something there and whatever and a cure them try and whatever and them. It's like them have to value them peace now and them mental health to the point where them just like, I can't bother. A lot of women, like attractive women too, women who, who look good and who have traits and things about them that that are admirable and you would consider those pluses, put them in the arena of being suitable mates and so forth, and they too are having problems and things. I don't know what's going on out there. Good evening, Dr. Jillian Burrell.
Good evening, Raga. Can you see me? Oh,
hold on. You mind if I bring you up? All right.
No, bring me up.
All right.
Bring me up, man. I don't mind.
Yeah, Wagwan.
Nothing. I'm here. Like just like that other lady. I'm so excited, to talk to you because I know you're from back in the days, Tambourine.
Right.
When you get to people, you're
Right.
drawn to certain things. So
Right.
nice being on your show. It's an honor.
Blessings, man. Are you at work?
Well, actually, I'm waiting on my husband to go to eat. But it's so funny that you said like people have a lot of problems, man problem nowadays, because I know a lot of professional people as well.
Right.
Women very, stable and secured in their profession and look good and don't have a man.
And don't have a man.
So I'm just
Oh, wait. Sorry.
my husband calling me, and I'm just honored that I'm just great.
And your husband I call you.
and I'm not in that category, but it's hard, and dating out there nowadays is hard.
Rough.
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
your husband
yeah.
is calling you, but I'm just real quickly, I'm thinking, where you used to live in Jamaica? With like, on your thing, I saw Riverton and stuff, but where you used to live?
Right. So my parents are from Central Village. Mom is from Zion Lane and dad is from Spalding Scheme. And then my grandmother had bought a house in Seaview when I was like a baby. And so we moved to Seaview. God, my mother started getting worried. Right. So after Seaview, so when my parents separate from Seaview, my grandmother had business in Riverton City, cow and pig back in the days, and she had a shop on the Riverton City dump.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad went, there. So he was between Riverton City and Waterhouse, and I used to have to go to Riverton City for lunch money. So it was between Seaview and Riverton City and Central Village.
Okay.
So those are all garrison ghettos, so to speak.
And so what was life like there in those? I mean, I'm pretty much familiar, but I just want to I have a lot of listeners who are, So what was life like in those years?
Well, for Seaview, it was a lot of killing. So we're talking about 90s now. Like, I'm born in 1980, so I am 45.
Right.
This year I'll be 46. So we're talking about the 1990s now. There was a lot of killing in Seaview. Like every weekend,
right,
you would have shootout, and every month we go funeral. Funeral used to be like party, like where we go funeral, where we go Richard funeral.
Right. Our husband I call her.
1 second, Robert. Let me just text my husband and say,
man, because make sure text our husband and whatever. I think this is a beautiful story. For those of you who don't know where Central Village is like if you're going to Spanish Town and you pass where you make that, if you come from town and you go Spanish Town and you pass where you make that left turn, if you go Portmore and you go down some more, Central Village is a huge community on your right, and it's also wonderful, hardworking, kind people there, but it's also and throughout various phases it's one of the roughest places you can live to and thing and whatever. So Central Village is no man, fire that down for cream of Monica.
So Raga, where you can tell them right near before you reach Ozema.
Before you reach Ozema. Oh wait,
right.
Before you reach RGD. If you come from town before you reach RGD.
Right
so
after them
on your right, if you go to Spanish Town, on your right. Yeah.
But Central Village are the two side them like
right. But you did up on the right side or the left side, going to Spanish Town.
Both because one parent come from Zion Lane that are over left, and the other one come from Spalding Scheme. So you have big lane, little lane over that side.
But not for the rough crazy thing they go on the hillside, right?
Compound. But crazy thing go on. People will know big lane, little lane, Zion Lane, all of them era, they have a bad era.
Yeah, man, and things used to go on over there. But
here's someone take a card from Red Cross. Like when you come around the corner, I think I was used to this D&G or some drinks company around the corner.
Yeah.
I grew up in Big Lane. Okay.
But tell me something now. You know them era that you're going on, and where we're doing an interview, there's a whole bunch of other questions I would ask you to establish context. This is what it's important for an interview. But
yes.
but tell me something. But in the interest of time now, you're a medical doctor now, right?
No, so I am a nurse practitioner.
Nurse practitioner.
And so in America, it's provider level. So we can write prescription, diagnose patients. And I just finished my doctorate of nursing practice.
Oh.
Sometimes Jamaica would say like PhD, but here PhD is different. PhD is the research aspect, and the doctor of nursing practice, we use the research to impact practice.
Right.
So it's still a doctor degree.
Right.
And now I'm Dr. Gillian Burrell.
Right.
Yeah, but it's not medical doctor.
Right. No, understood. And I'm glad you explained that to them. And
yes.
And people need to know that you have a whole bunch of doctoral level credentials and qualifications here, where it's a doctorate.
Right.
But it's not a PhD. Yeah, and for example, Jude said like a PsyD, right? Like a PsyD is a doctorate, but it's not a PhD, but it's a PsyD in counseling psychology and psychiatry. But tell me now, how is it that you ended up saying, you know what, I'm going to work towards this thing, and I know I can get it, given where you're coming from?
Okay. So, Raga, so let me just share this because I think it's important. So, my dad was at Riverton City, and we used to go on the dump for lunch money, right?
Yeah.
And growing up, I used to be ashamed of Riverton City dump because you go on the dump and then you come out, you're dusty. So I used to go to the bus stop because I'm going to Seaview, but back then you never really walk. We used to like take the bus, go Seaview, and I wouldn't stand up out at the Riverton City bus stop because I wouldn't want anybody to see me because I'm so ashamed.
Right.
But that was growing up. And now that I've, going through certain things in life, I'm so proud because to see where I'm coming from and to see where I'm at, I just want my story to inspire someone, from the ghetto, from the garrison, underserved area, however we might call it, to know that if I can do it, you can do it too, because I'm literally coming from the dump, to where I'm at now. So, but in Jamaica, education was always important. My parents, they're from the ghetto, but, you always want better for your children. So they always instilled in us education, make sure that, you do good in school. That was without question. So, when I left Jamaica, I got in Michael Teachers College because I left Jamaica 18 years old and migrated. And I was supposed to go to Teachers College. Michael had gotten in and everything. And then, I decided that, I don't know, I just wanted the change. So I came to America and got in as an international student. And I was supposed to do teaching. And my aunt said, teaching in America, your accent and everything, they're going to trouble you and the kids them bad and all of that. So then I she said do nursing because she was in the nursing field. And that's how I chose nursing. And I did, like one stage of nursing, which is associate degree. Then I went for my bachelor's. Then I went for master's in education in nursing and decided I didn't want to teach because remember, teaching was always my passion. And then I did family nurse practitioner. And from that, I advanced to the terminal degree now, which is doctorate in nursing practice.
Oh, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And again, for all my, just establishing context here, I have a bunch of listeners here. I don't want you to misunderstand her when she said she's coming directly from the dump. She's not disparaging her community, which should be obvious from her subsequent comments that she's proud of where she's coming from. What she's making reference to is that Riverton City is where the city dump is. And unfortunately, Jamaicans can be very unforgiving and harsh, with certain things. And Riverton City has gotten a bad rap over the years. Them beat Riverton. When people insult people, them bring up Riverton City and say, if you come from Riverton City, this. So that is what she's referring to when she said the literal dump. And the dusting that was crazy.
But so recently, let me tell you something. As you said that, recently someone tried to insult me with that same thing, like Jamaican who think they're upper class. You know, then try for go around and play certain games.
Right.
And one thing me quick for make you know, say, me street smart and book smart. Don't use that speaky spokey thing and try go around me.
Put you
So
down.
anyway, me start talk out now in a patois. She said, oh, we don't have to go too far to know that you're off the ghetto is something you idolize and memorialize. But guess what? Don't care how you dressed up and look. You're still ghetto production. I said, girl, this is something I'm a boast about. You can't use that for insult me. So back now, let me tell you, listener, them something like, never be ashamed of where you come from. Me, you can't use that for dim my light, no day, because that story there, I me I go use for inspire people to greatness.
Thank
So,
you.
recently that happened to me like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, she said dressed in the nines, but ghetto still the same.
No.
I'm like, girl.
When I do that, I be like, oh my God, you're so accurate. You're 100% correct. You're right. Yeah, don't care what I am. You know, that is who I am. So I'm proud of.
No, that's what
where I
look how
come
me video
from.
Raga.
Yeah. No, me see.
Yeah.
Me tell you, say, I
Me
just
said that's
school,
my
come through.
identity.
Yeah.
Me said, girl, me not
own
ashamed of my
I love
identity.
you. I love you. I mean, you know what I mean. You know, big up yourself and
Raga,
your husband. No,
me know we
man.
not have no time,
Own it.
but
You own
yeah,
it. Yeah, me
yeah,
say, no, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. I say,
yeah.
unfortunately, you're intellectually limited to recognize the values in that, but I don't blame you. You're just stupid. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you done them or whatever. When them come when them look at insult, like say ghetto is inherent, but I'm like, are you dumb? You know, say,
Braga,
embrace it.
but at this
I embrace it for a long
stage,
time. Yeah.
where so much greatness come from ghetto,
Yeah.
you gotta try use that at this level. Back in the days, because you know them used to do that a lot.
Big time.
Back in
Yeah.
the days.
Yeah.
But at this year and date, you want to use ghetto for shame somebody? Are you kidding me?
You're an idiot if you try to do that. You know, see, people embrace them thing and own them thing right. You know, I'm proud of where them come
Stupid.
from. Idiot.
Guess what? And people like them, they're fake.
Yes.
Fake. And
Yes.
they're hateful of your authentic you. Because you can be yourself and be real. Yeah, me I tell you, Raga, fake people them that then live a lie.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, man, I have some ready response. And I say, oh my God, you're just encapsulated in your little pathetic prison and thing. I don't want to be there with you. Bye.
I like it. I like it.
No, I'm gonna give it to them when them come at me with that, man. But you make a good point, and it's people like you. I know you have to go to your husband. It's people like you
Yes.
and others and thing who are they're changing the paradigm, changing the paradigm and so forth, and they're taking away that weaponization from those people. And that's I would long for a time when people in Jamaica can apply somewhere and now if you ask them relative uptown for use them address because them so and so whatever, and then people can be at a spin.
Because it's still happening now in a Raga, but you know it not as
bad as before,
bad as back in the days, but it still happen.
Right.
Yes. So that's my mission and Raga, but you sure would be Raga show without a mix up. So because we don't start with relationship, right?
Yeah.
I am 45 and my nice clean sergeant husband is 35.
Yeah.
We're 10 years age difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when the mix up, then a mix up not there, so
No,
mix
because
up
then
not
people
there,
say, oh my God, you're 45 and he's 35. So when you were such and such an age, so we started dating when he was 24
Right.
and I was 35 at the time because he didn't turn 25. But, I just want to let your viewers know that, don't because make something like that make you cross somebody out or not give somebody a chance. People tend to say, oh no, you're Kruger or whatever they are. No, old man or old man.
No wrong with that. That means that is quite fine nowadays. The time get different now. We don't want nobody go too far with it for say you're 35 and you're date a 16-year-old. We're not gonna accept that.
No,
I said what you talk about now.
There should be a limit on the gap.
But
A 16 underage anyway.
Yeah, but respectfully, you can pass for your early 30s too.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you can pass.
Thank you.
No, seriously, and I'm sure others will agree with me.
But a lot of people face that, they ashamed because, you know, or if like a 20-something years old, and because they might be in their,
Right.
you know, 30s, near 40s, you know, they
And there
they don't want
and
to.
there is and unfortunately the discrimination is gendered in that they judge women more harshly there
More
than men
often, yes,
and
than
things
men.
like
True,
that. And then them
true.
assume like our wrong, she know self-esteem, she know this and that, make she
Yeah,
gonna pick up so and whatever.
yeah.
Listen to me, man. Congratulations to you and your
Thank you.
husband. Wanna take care
Yes,
of no one
and we're
and
married 9 years. Next year is going to be 10, and we're
oh,
together. Yes, and we're together 12 years.
congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
And he's a police sergeant.
yeah.
Police sergeant.
Yes.
Police sergeant. So he's well established himself.
But look, you're so proud of him. Look at that. That is so
Yes, I am.
beautiful.
I
You're
am.
so proud of him.
I
Listen to me.
am.
Big up your boss to me. You're big him up for
Yes,
me. You know.
thank
Tell
you,
him say
Raga.
Raga say "Rrr," and
Raga,
thing.
and let me just promote my book. I have a book on Amazon for those who is, you know, are around the
Sure.
world. It's
Okay.
God's Perfect Plan.
Okay.
It's an autobiography, and talks about my journey, and just to, you know, instill faith and know that without God, certain things are just not possible. You need
Okay.
that supernatural backing.
See it there.
So,
See it
yeah,
there.
anybody
What's the
looking
name of the
for
book? God's Perfect Plan
by Dr. Gillian Burrell.
by Dr.
And I
Gillian
wrote that book even before I had the title, but I had gotten a vision from God directly. So even before I got the title, I'm writing that book.
See it there. Woman of faith
Yeah, yeah.
and ambition
Yes,
and
very
resilience and
spiritual.
thing and
Yeah,
whatever.
yes.
Big up
So
yourself,
Raga,
man.
enough love.
Yes, man, and congratulations
Big
to
up
you and
yourself,
Bossy
and
and thing.
thanks. Thank you for the following.
Yeah, man, love and
thank
blessings.
you.
And don't be a stranger, yeah? All right?
All right, no, I won't.
All right, then.
Yes.
Protection.
Let me know if you need me anytime.
Yeah,
Bye.
man. All right, man.
All right.
Blessings, man. Cool,
All
cool.
right, bye.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. I love the tenor today. I love the feel. And she said Amazon. She said Amazon. You can get it on Amazon. But I love it. I love it, man. I love she. You know. I love when people do well. You know. I swear. I gotta tell you something. I swear by my mother name, by Miss Cherry name. Say the way I love when people do well. All people who me and them not take tea. Jamaican term, we don't get along, right? We don't like each other. And me see them do well and whatever, and me just happy. And me feel good. Me feel good. Me love when people do well. Me love when people rise and shine and go and good. You understand? Yeah, man, all when people who me and them and whatever, and people come and I done them and whatever, me I say, no. You know, so I'm really proud of her, though, is a trying girl and this and that. And me and I not take tea, you know, but boom, bang, bang, bing and whatever. Right? Yeah, man, no, me and him no 100, you know. I'm a big friend and whatever, but, you know, so I'm good youth differently. No, because me and you know get along, that means that you're inherently a bad person. Right? Me can see good in you, you know. Me and I get along, but me can see good in you, you know. Right? Yeah, man, I saw me love when people write. And people, for whatever it's worth, listen to me. You see, if you live a life as celebrate people and happy when people do well, and you genuinely enjoy if you see people rise and realize them ambition and blossom and flourish and just, you know, exceed their own expectations and so forth. You see, if you're like that, that is good for you, you know. It's like whatever you manifest, believe it or not, you know, it configures your internal ecosystem, you know, to that, you know. Right? I know it's cliche, but it's true, you know. So a man thinketh, so is he. So man or woman, you know, the language is sexist and always use men to refer to everybody. But it's the same thing, you know. So one thinketh, so is he or she, right? So you see, whatever energy you have for people, believe me, it's doing stuff for you inside of your body. One of the things they're finding out is that neuroscientists, for example, they don't understand the brain. They understand some things about the brain because you can have neurosurgery and them something. But the truth is, they understand very little about the brain, what the brain can do, right? when them go down and look in our brain and thing and whatever, depending on what you are think or what you exposed to or whatever this and that, trillions and trillions and trillions of actions are happening inside of your brain. Them call it synapses, right? It's impacting one that set that thing what them call neurotransmitters, right? No two person is the same. But to cut a long story short, them not fully understand it, you know. But them know, based on what you think and what you focus on and whatever, it's molding your brain. I mean by brain control everything, you know. It's molding your brain. And the consequence of that, for example, on a must hear this already, them can't explain it, you know, but them know. Them find, say, for example, somebody can have a terminal illness, and reality is reality. They're going to die or whatever, so forth. But there are times when somebody's mood and them brain health impacts them immune system in such a way, them body in such a way, that it defies the medical prediction about what's supposed to happen to the person and whatever. And them can't really fully explain it, but them I say, no, but how the person stay, you know, them outlook on life and how them lively and positive and things like that and whatever. And what they're finding is that the people them who miserable, the people them who negative and all them sitting there and whatever, they are more likely to be susceptible to negative things that happen to them and them body and them health and whatever. So if you get what I'm saying. So even if you know, you position yourself and your posture in life in general to be positive and whatever, that is good for your mental health. It is good for your mental health and your physical health, right? When you want good for people and thing and, you know, you just enjoy, you know, when people do well and whatever, you're strengthening your immune system. You're strengthening the health of your body. You are increasing the probability that you will live a long life. Right? And yeah, it make you look younger than your age. Right? Because you have less stress. You're not stressed about I watch other people where them I do and I have problem with it and a bad mind them and I try draw them. I stress that, you know. You know, get up every day and just focus on the negative and all them something there. I stress that, you know. Bad mind I stress, you know. Bad mind are good for your health, right? So, even when all of your enemy or whatever, you don't have to beg no friend, you know, because you don't have to beg no friend from no guy around here or no girl around here, whatever. But you can't drop back and say, move a look at dirty nastiness and whatever, you know. But I love how girl apply herself and step up, you know. I love how the boy go and good, you know. Yeah. And you can't do that genuinely and thing and feel good about it, man. I'm good sitting that, man. Trust me. That's stress-free living there and thing. Queen T, big up yourself. And whatever, it worked. Trust me, it worked. It worked. Right? It worked. Me know 100% say it worked. You understand? 100% me prove it, say it worked. Right? It good for you, man. It make you feel, you know, you feel nice and healthy and thing when you're just positive and I look for. But it was a wonderful story there from Dr. Burrell and thing, you know, and you know, it's where she come from and it's where she there right and now. For celebrate them thing, them man. Big her up, man, love and honor to her, man. It's what I say? Alright? So the thing set. Alright, let's go. I go down the line. Up. In your arms of sweet deliverance, I'm gonna lay my heavy burden down. And with my CeeLo with a pretty smile and a strong body and the dainty wine. Big up yourself, you know. I never see CeeLo wine. She have a nice little cute dainty wine there. You want to see her and go on like she a good as wine. You want to see her one time she a drop one little wine there and thing. And me a pray her, me a say, yeah man, good have little skill there, you know. Nothing dramatic or overly. But sufficiently competent to cause the impact that you would want, you know. Hello?
I've not seen her for quite a while. Him used to always post
Hello.
You see her for a all in the picture, so I don't even know.
Well, you know, so they might chat me.
Ragashanti. I didn't get that in the game.
Squashy.
And then the other complain on that time how you talk, you know, about it.
And them did something.
Squashy. A squashy, it say? No, squishy.
Oi.
Squishy.
Yo.
Squishy. Squishy, you not hear me?
Like, they look all along and then just put it.
One right there, sir?
No, the one they up there, sir.
Squishy.
What's your always?
Squishy.
Okay, forever. Let me see one out to my sister there, sat down there. I then come.
Them not hear me, man. Them not listening to me, I know. But
They come me sit and jump on Reggae.
Squishy. Yeah, we are hear you.
I mean, I remember.
Yeah, you. Wagwan. Squishy. Squishy, yeah, we are here the 2 hour attack. Answer no, man. Cocoa bread, big up. Squishy, we are here the 2 hour attack. Answer. Yeah, we hear to yeah, that you hear it by your phone. Answer now. When Squish, you hang up too late, you know, you never know, you know, we they bring you up long time. I know say you hear me now and thing, but we they bring you up long time, you know. And we hear you and the lady attack and you did that chat me, you know. Yeah, we hear you one of them did that chat me and them something there, one of them did that say and all them thing there, whatever. But big up yourself still, you know. You know, the 2 hour, you know, you can't write, you know, I'm not here, no. That's why you hang up a while ago, because you say it. We hear you say, wait, but you do up a Raga thing. I fix up that thought there, you know, boy, you're there on my thing. You know. No, you hear what I say? We hear, you know, the whole I would do over here, 100, 500 I would do over, we hear the 2 hour attack and all them sitting there, you know. And whatever. All right, so we know no must see a car dead, we laugh around in a shock right now. Be careful, pay attention on the road. Because I don't want the shock to take on and then, you know. Yeah, all right. But I just want you to say we hear when you know, we did that hear the whole time when we not chat here. You know, man, I tell her that TikTok something here, you know. Yo, problem. Yeah. Jano. You know, that shit was funny. Oh, God. But Scotch, if you want to forward and come and say something, you know, just come up in that box, man. We can reason here. If you feel like it, you know. You can come up in the box back and reason. I know nothing here. All right? Jano. God, that was funny as hell. Hello?
Big up yourself, Elder.
Yeah, man, what going?
There. Yo, where they are listen to you, I hear the people them there chatting and them not even know so them yeah listen to them.
Well, and them did I get down in a mix up and I hear something about wife and this and you know. God.
It's crazy, but the doctor they have on just now.
Yeah.
Just want to say, boy, big ups to her because trust me, me know Riverton, me know Seaview. Seaview are one way in, one way out. See, the same road you come in, the same road you have to come.
Not really, you know, but to regular people, yeah, one way, you know, for Spanish to one, but
yeah, because I told my living now, used to live.
Okay.
So me know Seaview.
Yeah.
And all that, and you know, trust me, for she come out and you know do what she do, you know, props to her because can't tell you a whole heap of people come up here, you know, and them not do nothing with them life.
Yeah, then we as foreign, them not achieve nothing with the opportunities I'm up here,
yeah, which is crazy. You know, me did tell myself, so me not do that. That's something with me now. I not come up here and waste time.
Seeing.
You know, I find a lady who me and her can make life, and that's what we are doing.
See it there, proper. See it there. So it for go, man. So it for go.
And when a short staff, the man so short staff when a short staff.
What you mean? Who a short staff? What?
Man a short staff. There's no shortage of man. There's no shortage of good men. I can't tell you. You have a whole heap of women right now that have that good man in a them friend zone. But they might look for somebody specific. And
That's true. Them not, yeah. I'm pretty one queen about that a lie. It's true the man attack. Right? No found no attack about you no can't find a good man and whatever. 99% of you have man a look on and whatever. You no want them man there. Good man a look on to and whatever, but you no want them man there. And I don't know if I talk it true to man and but I make me whip out the cane and the seaway lash. Oh.
Yeah, that's true thing.
Right.
That's true thing.
See how Kimberly bought a lie that lone man a look Kimberly and whatever and she don't want them. But the man them who them want man who Kimberly can't say nothing, you know. You know why let me tell you why Kimberly can't say nothing. One day she gonna make mistake and gonna be honest about certain things and whatever this and that. And on it to her. And from that she not say it again. But as she say, me gonna tell you, see Kimberly say a lie you tell. Kimberly post for one show you one night. Say when one man come and say he want a woman for bill with. Kimberly post and say, hey, we not bill with a man again. We not in a nothing, we not bill with no man again. Woman not do that again. We not do that again. We not bill with no man around here. And that she post. That means she and one of them who want the man who already established on certain standard and whatever this and that. So at them man that she want. And that is the conundrum for them. Because when them go get a man like that now, and a man they have him power and thing and whatever, you think a Kimberly alone go like that man there. The man they have 10 other million women like him like that. So him can go through them like, whoa. You see what I say?
Yeah, this is how me see things. Hardship expose reality.
Yeah.
Privilege creates delusion.
Privilege creates delusion.
Creates delusion.
Eh?
Yeah, because the problem with a lot of women, they're delusional in certain things. Because you're gonna expect a man to come with Auslan car, boat, private jet, and all of that stuff, and then when the question is, okay, you want me to bring all of this, what may I get in return?
No, them say you're not for ask that. Them say you're dirty man. Them say you're mean and you're dirty man and you're workless man and then you go ask that. That them say it right just upon the show.
Yeah, but again, hold
on. They were them said that statement that men say like, what do you bring to the table? They're so opposed to that. Them get angry, they get pissed off, them get upset with that. Them say a dirty man say them something.
So, okay.
No,
But
while them a pay attention to what the man bring to the table, you know.
exactly.
And
So
them
if
not talk to a man if him not bring certain things to the table, but the man not for say so.
that's the whole point. So if me I bring everything what you want to the table, you can't tell me where you are bring to the table. What me I come? What me I come for?
No, them say you're not supposed to even ask or whatever. Like you're dirty man if you ask. You're workless and I mean you mean. That them say.
Listen, you know what the thing with my wife?
Well, you see what one lady put there? Women bring life to the table.
Okay, so who bring? Okay, what life? Because without
I pick them at talk about leverage, you know. Like say, I know two people make baby and whatever, but you know.
Exactly, because without seed, there's no life.
Yeah.
So, I mean, here's the thing. At the end of the day, people have to understand, we are created for each other, and this...
Wait, hold on. Kimberly says she have 3 separate resume of what she brings to the table.
What resume? Listen, this is all me see, right? With us men, if we have our list is very short because we know what a woman need to bring, and even if we have 10 things on the list and the woman brings 6, we good. But a woman who have 100 stuff on the list, they want the man to bring the 100.
Hey, well, which man not
100. Me and my woman, what day she says, a nice man, whatever, but boy, him always wear the wrong color belt. Like ladies! Hey, man, tell you, think woman easy. You see, we keep it way simpler than them, But me tell them, man, some of them, if you look on what turn them off, if you follow some of them, you're mad out them. Me not run for food and whatever this and that. Me and you juggle. And if you like what you say, you work with it. And if me like what me say, we work with it and thing. Man, come tell me one a long list and all and sitting there and whatever this and that. Go about your business. We're good over here.
Yeah, I think one of the issue is throughout the years, right? You have social media, then you have these other what I call relationship gurus is not telling the truth, and the reality of the matter is you're not gonna get the man that you say you want, because guess what? If you look for that certain type of man, the man is looking for something too. And if you don't have it, him going about in business. It's as simple as that. And these days, not every man is looking for a woman just to sleep with. Men are looking for a woman to say, listen, when I come home, I'm out the road a fight. Me I come home. Is it that me I go fight a second round with this woman because everything is a problem to her? So that's the thing. Men right now, they're looking for
the problem, and I must say this, what I'm about to say, is with men and women. And let me just say, you have people out there doing real well. Them satisfied with who them have, and them not rich like Elon Musk or whatever. Again, let me just say it. Tons and tons and tons of relationship out there, people doing real well. The thing is, one, these people don't come on social media and talk about it that they're doing real well, because it's just not like that anyway. So a lot of people are not aware of that. And not being aware of those people who are doing real well, they're not aware of the components of the relationships that are doing real well, right? That are one. And then two now, the one them who not do well, who out there express why them not do well, women and men, go back to the delusional thing where you talk about, they tend to focus on what they deserve as opposed to focusing on the chemistry of what they bring to what they deserve. Right? So people, is this entitlement complex out there for the most part.
True that.
And then what them thinks that them can get, or what them entitled to, or what them can get. And then when them come out with some of these delusional aspirations and things, you have them friend and give comment like, go on girl, find your truth. Yes, live your truth, girl. Don't settle, right? Don't settle. And them and them they encourage them to get something where that is not grounded in reality. Or even if them define what them deserve, and them think say what them deserve is commensurate or comparable or complement what them have, very often when you ask them, say, okay, so what you have, we go with that. Them end up and say some things where the delusion come in, right? Right? Me still hear woman in a this day, what begin to pick the one more him want. Him supposed to so and so and so and so on. The world don't work like that anymore. Oh, look how me look good. Look how me look good. I'm an attractive woman and whatever, this and that. I'm attractive woman, a dime a dozen. Woman out there create them attractiveness and all kind of weird now and whatever. Like, seriously?
Good evening, Raga. I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
I want to add my little 2 cents and then I'll give you back to the boss.
Yeah. No, man, I take somebody. Yeah, you do it and come here, take somebody. Go on, yeah.
As a wife, one of the things I've realized is that sometimes to get what you want in a man, you have to be willing to build with a man. A lot of times in life, the things you want don't just come already packaged and handed to you. And I think that's the biggest, for men and women, that's the biggest thing that they look past.
No, but what would you say to the women who are saying, no. Most women who build with man and thing, one time, well, the man get up and gone with carelessness and whatever. So there are women who legitimately say, I'm not opposed to building with a man. It's just that it's a futile endeavor right now because building with a man is just so risky and things like that. What would you say to those women?
I would say that they need to employ more intentional research, questioning, getting to know if the man and them is in alignment on a lot of different fronts. Because
you see that lady in the chat, Vanessa, she said, I am not building with a man. So she want a man who already built.
But maybe she was disappointed or hurt before or taken advantage of, and sometimes
That
it's
has nothing
because
to do with anybody else.
no, maybe that's why she have that position now, right? But this is why I say I would always encourage women to check out the man to see if you can build with him, if he's worth it or not, if it's what you want, if you can
No,
work
she
it.
do that already, and obviously it never worked. So what I'm saying, if she's in that position now, what she say, she now build with a man, which means if she there with somebody, he must build already. Isn't it then a logical next step, consideration to say, okay, fine, if you want a man who build already, do you know how those men think? Isn't
Not
that
all of that.
no, make me a reason. Isn't it that, if a woman in another position and they say she wants a man who is already established on a certain level, doesn't it follow then that you need to know how the man they think, right? If a man established already. All right.
That's the only way you're gonna attract them.
Right. So if that woman now start go down a part where she say, yeah, but I'm an attractive woman and I have 1 degree. And so I want a man with this and that. If you say to a woman like that, like, yeah, but a man may want to play with you or whatever and things like that because you look good, it doesn't mean that he want to be a relationship with you because you still may not fulfill the criteria that a man on that level where you want, want from a woman. You understand what I'm saying?
That is like job hunting. You have your resume and all these things, but that doesn't mean the job you're looking at or applying to is a good fit.
Right.
Different qualifications or different criteria. And you might be disappointed because, I'm qualified in this and that and that. But they're not looking at your degree and your experience. They're looking at something else. So that's why you have to really figure out. And one last thing, and another maybe this person who made the comment in the chat is at an age and stage in their life where they're a little bit more mature and seasoned. Like, let's say when you get in your 50s, 60s, you don't want about to start over and build with nobody. I totally get it. So then find a man within those brackets, 50s, 60s, 70s, whatever you like, who is already established because they're out there. They may be divorcees, they may be single fathers, they may be whatever. They're out there. But you can't expect a 20 and 30-year-old man to pick them up and they're done established. Men need women to help them build. Most men in their 20s and 30s are not going to have the full package that you're looking for. Sometimes not even in their 40s. Sometimes it's just in their 40s they're starting to kick off.
All right. All right, let me hear what some other people say about it, because the discussion gets spicy, I know.
All right, Raga.
All right, blessings, man. Cool. But, you hear what she said. She said those men are out there. So to the women who were aspiring for those men, according to the last caller, there is hope, right? And just so we know, you have men who are disillusioned out, well, deluded, I should say, also in terms of their aspirations and what them. Well, in terms of man who talk to me about problems and things, I find that the commonest problem out there with these men is them have woman or, they have access to women, or have a woman who is humble, who no hype, who no this, who no that with certain things and whatever. And for whatever reason, you have all these men out there who believe that she boring, she this, she that, she whatever. And them end up aspire for a type of woman who is a go-getter, who is more driven, who believe that she has access to so much more and things like that. And them man, end up get involved with them woman, who really don't want them, because they're just a convenience, a temporary convenience. And them, the way them woman juggle with them man, is like you're like a placeholder. But them really want something else. And them man end up now, I do too much. I go behind, I try to go behind, way behind them means and whatever. And them at when them can't reach it. End up I pick up at girl, end up I pick up woman who this and that. I try to live a lifestyle to impress that woman there. And then after him spending money upon her and carry her go dinner and buy her a couple things and whatever, this and that, someone feels that she's obligated to him now and whatever, which she's not. She never tell if you come over to come spend all of your money upon her and do all of this for her and whatever. Then you go turn around now, them man they know, when them girl are ungrateful. They no good woman there again, Remember, the same man, who probably all have female woman, or have other woman who whatever. But you gonna run down woman who see themselves as hot girl. You gonna run down woman who see themselves as up here, so you gonna take out your 401k money and spend on this, carry out this, and when you don't have it like that. And then things that she owe you. Owe you what? She don't owe you nothing. Is you go present something to her that you're not. And the only reason why she's responding to you is because you go present yourself like you can flow with her upon the level where she want, but you don't know what she want. But what you should have done is say, well, she have a right to define what she want, but me not there, so. But you go over there now, go do too much now and whatever, this and that, and then now when it reach a point now where she realize, oh, you're really not there, so. You're really not there the standard where she want, whatever, but you did a go on like say you're there, so now. And then she start pull when now and move certain way, you're going to end up and blame her. Blame her for what? Blame yourself. And you go over there and act like somebody which you're not. And that is what she was responding to. So if it turn out that you're not what you were projecting, propagating to her, and she reached a point, she have a right for say, no. The only reason I was responding to you is because I thought you did a come over and thing, and you go say this, and you did a do that, and you're not there. Blame yourself. Right? And you hear me telling you, no for problem in America. Everybody wants somebody who don't want them. Well, not everybody. A lot of people are run down people who don't want them like that, and I ignore the people who want them like that. So many people out there can't satisfy with what them have access to. More. Some of them have some good people now in their life. Some great people now in their life. I want to treat them like shit. Want to come up with all these excuses for treat them bad. Want to come up with all these facade, these excuses for say, boy, you know, you know, do something bad or whatever, you know, run the airport. And after you come up with all these excuses, you make choices or put yourself in another situation where that person end up treat you like shit. And then you end up cuss that person then. As if you not treat somebody good like shit too, but you conveniently ignore that, don't. 9 times out of 10 when you hear them people that complain about something or whatever, they have options. They have options. Them just not want them options, you know. Them want more. Because them think them entitled to more. And think them can get more. Because them bored with peace and routine and predictability. Hello.
Good evening, Raga.
Greetings.
Yes, greetings. But there still has to be some physical attraction. And I've heard many men say, well, I'm a good man, and a lot of women don't, want a good man. But if there's no physical attraction to the person, why are only women expected to look over that? Men are not with women they're not physically attracted to. Doesn't matter how good she is. If they're not attracted to her, they're not crossing the room to talk to her. So it's unrealistic for a man to think that women, just because a man may treat her nicely, then that she should ignore the aspect of physical attraction. If he's not turning her on, then,
could you elaborate a little? I think I know where you're going with this, but could you just elaborate? Are you saying that there's a lot of men out there saying that they're good men, but them...
them ugly.
Them ugly. Ugly man, them.
Or they're out of shape. There's things, there's like I see on social media a lot of guys saying, oh, women don't like good women. Good women don't like good men, and I'm a good guy, but the guy don't take care of his body. He's belly bung and big. He's out of shape. He don't take care of his appearance.
Right. Right.
And they're just expecting, because they don't beat a woman and they may treat her kindly, that a woman should ignore everything else about them.
Right.
And that's unfair. That's unfair. Like, you even hear guys talk on social media saying, when I was in high school, the girls only went for, the cool guys, the popular guys. But then I always ask them, when you were in high school, did you go for the girls who were nice, but maybe they were a bit nerdy? They weren't the hot girls. No, they never go.
They didn't. You're right.
So it's unfair and it's unrealistic for women to think women are blind.
Okay.
Women need to be physically, sexually attracted to the man too.
Right. Okay.
Unless he has a lot of money, then maybe you can say you can make an exception. But most men don't have that kind of money to ignore that level of.
No, excuse me, sir. You don't have the belly exception money.
Mixup and Blenda time.
No, you cannot talk like that. You don't have the bang belly exception money, right? I mean, like, with all due respect, you don't have, the facial expression, the facial properties exception money. Your money in a dead yet, so I don't hype here.
Yes, you don't. If you have a bong belly, you don't have Bill Gates money, then you can't expect the hot gal.
I hope they say you're there, a Bill Gates.
Mixup and Blenda time.
Oh my God.
Only people of Bill Gates money can look any and any way, and then you
And
can
work
get the
with it
hot
though.
girls. But like people have to be realistic.
You know,
If a man doesn't turn a woman on, he can be polite and nice and open my door. But in the end, the woman is gonna probably go off and cheat on him.
oh, because I'm just not up there like that, though.
If him ugly, bung belly, everything, come on.
So, because you're saying men do the same thing too, right?
The men do the exact same thing. A man is not coming to talk to me unless he's physically attracted to me. Doesn't matter how educated I am, how creative I am, how good of a communicator I am, how nice I am.
Right.
If I'm 300 pounds and I look like I have 3 eyes and 1 tooth in my mouth, no man is gonna be looking at me.
Right. They probably would if you have 2 teeth, but
unless I have Oprah Winfrey money. Unless I have Oprah Winfrey money, then.
Unless you have Oprah Winfrey money.
Money, yes.
Yeah, you have some man work with it if your money up and way, them work. If you don't have no teeth, them work it. But you have gummy money. You have gummy money. If I gum alone, she not have no teeth, but the money up a gummy money that year. And you have the added benefits, so you not feel teeth certain places, that thing like that. So then we just kind of look at cost benefit analysis and be like, no, you can work with it. It's kind of warm, so and so, but but I see what you're saying though, that
yes,
that you could say all you want, but
if a man looks 8 months pregnant and he's nice, you need to go to the gym, work out, make yourself look as presentable as you can. Don't think that women should just accept any kind of condition of man because he's so-called nice. And some of these men who call themselves nice, they're not even nice when you really look at it. They're not even nice.
If you follow
they
your
just
logic,
think they're
then,
nice.
if you follow your logic, then based on what you said, women can do, then it follows then also that a man is justified then in saying, no, she's a nice woman and thing like that, but she just don't look the part and them something like that. So it's okay for a man to do that, right?
Of course. In a romantic relationship, attraction is a big part of it. It's not just how nice you are. That's a foundation.
No, there's an argument out there that it has long been the case that women who are unstable in a relationship from back in the day or whatever, that that them never focus on these type of thing where you said them focus on
and let me tell you why.
A stable man who can provide and this and that. So there's that argument out there like saying these women who caught up with looks and attraction and whatever and thing like that, them can't find a man because them now work on the principles and the thing them where women before, who had long stable relationships before, who never focused on that. Them time the gym never debut and 6-pack never was a thing and all them something there and whatever.
Okay, but Raga, the reason is because up until the 1970s, women didn't have equal rights as men. They couldn't get a credit card. In the 70s, that's my generation.
Right.
They couldn't get a mortgage. They couldn't get a loan on a house unless their father or their husband was on that.
Right.
So women didn't have the option to be as discerning, as choosy as generation now. And when you speak to older women, granny age, great granny age, a lot of them said, I didn't want that man. I didn't have a choice, or they didn't have a choice and they didn't have option. And a lot of older women will tell younger women, don't worry, get married at any time soon and don't have a heap of kids. And a lot of them are saying that they're happy when their spouse, their husband pass away because for the first time, these older granny age women have freedom and happiness and they're not constantly cooking and cleaning and being, a servant. So when people look back and say, oh, but my granny, my mother, they were married for donkey years and this, They didn't have the freedoms and choices women now
That's
have.
true. That's true. That's true. And you know what is interesting about that is and I'm not getting into this. I'm just giving you guys an example about what the caller here is saying is true. There are these people who they are the proponents of what is now commonly known as Project 2025, 2026. But
Yes.
they are explicitly saying that this is how they're framing it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Them not talk about what the man them never did a do and what them should have did a do, you know. It is now
Yes.
framed in a way that, and they're talking about white women,
Yes, yes.
but it's now framed in a way that, no, they have been given too much freedom, and as such, the freedom they're choosing to neglect their responsibility, right? So
Okay.
they're saying that the responsibility of woman is just to stay home,
Breed.
have babies, and take care of the man, right?
Yes.
And they are explicitly saying, I mean, you have the racial part of it when I'm like, we need to do away with the 14th and 15th Amendment and all. But they're explicitly saying that, no, you know, we're going to lose their nation down because the birth rate amongst white women is low. We need to bring them back into the home and take away those choices that they have and whatever, which translated it means we need to limit their options again so that we can again control them, dictate to what they do, where them can go and where them can't go, and then make sure so them lie down and take our body every night and make picnic for we, right? That is what they're saying.
And
So
clean,
yeah,
and cook and clean,
and cook and clean.
be free servants.
Right,
So that's what they want, right?
So
Right.
right.
So and but also to
Well, and they would say, and you do have black versions of this too, but they would say, no, but that is important because you're saving the race, but you're saving the race to the benefit and the freedom and of men for do as them
men. It's
like,
benefiting
while
men,
women are
number one.
constrained and limited and whatever at the expense of men getting them for do what them want to do and things like them. Not talk about that part there. So it's all framed like we have to save the race and the woman have to play this role, and we can't have them not having babies and staying in the home and take care of we, because that's how this nation was built and whatever. Black man has said the same thing too, and whatever, and
Yes,
things like that.
yes,
But
because
you're right.
and one thing I just wanted to add to is that women, married women with children, die before women who are single and don't have children. So when you were mentioning earlier about why a lot of women are resistant to men who say, "What do you bring to the table?" Women, just by our nature, we do so much unpaid labor that men are just unconscious of, right? They're unconscious of, and they take it. They're not grateful for what women do in men's lives. Like, even I'm married, but even with my male friends, I'm helping them, my male single friends, I'm helping them, or even family. I'm helping them in ways that generally only women do. They're not getting this kind of support and help from their male friends, their good male friends. I'll ask my single male friend, when's the last time you've been to the doctor? Make an appointment, do those things. Also men who are married live longer than men who are single. Women, we bring value to men in so many ways. So when a man's gonna ask a woman, what do you bring to the table? That's foolishness. They know what we bring to the table. We enrich their lives.
How you enrich a man's life who is established and accomplished? How? Tell me.
Oh, this example I just gave you.
Which is what?
Example I just. A lot of men don't like going for their annual checkups at the doctor. If they're going through something, you got to drag most men of all races,
Hold on. That is what you're saying. That is a value you bring to a man who is established and accomplished. Huh?
But if
I'm using it. You just that's an example that you just. I as a man hear you say that, I'd be like, she must be out of her fucking mind. She's an idiot. I'm being honest with you.
No.
Hold on. You see what you just said? I'm being honest. As a man, who, if I'm accomplished and whatever, I would think you're disillusioned, and it's insulting what you just said.
I said one example. I didn't say that's everything.
I'm going with the one example.
But that is very important. There are a lot of people who dead off
No,
because
no,
they
hold
didn't
on,
go
hold
to
on. Why would you give so much value to that where you just say, okay, go, yeah, you need to go to the doctor and whatever. Like, seriously, are you serious?
I'm absolutely serious. Speak to people in the medical field, nurses and doctors, and ask them about men who came in, they were stage 1, let's say cancer, or they were having they didn't want to go, and their wife, they pushed them to go, and that's what saved their life. So yes, absolutely. A lot of men don't like going to the doctor. We know that's fact. They don't like.
No, hold on,
even when they're sick.
No, let us work with that. Again, you're saying that this from a woman, just giving advice and say you need to do this. You're saying that is so valuable and thing that men are not appreciating. One time I was talking to a lady, whatever this and that, I did a whole lot for her. And then we were having a little problem and she said, how much me do for you? How much me do for you? How much me do for you? And I stopped and I was like, what did you do for me? And
I said that was one example.
I'm not. I heard you. I'm just going with your one example. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying, she said, I talk to you. We have long conversations. That is what she said. Now you're saying one of the things that make women really valuable that men don't appreciate is advice that they give the man.
No, I said specific. Encouraging men to go to the doctor for regular checkups, which could prevent a disease to progress that could literally unalive them. Right? You detect, you get early detection of cancer.
You explain that.
Yes, okay, but I'm saying, but that is important. That is important.
No, but what you think that is so valuable that men don't appreciate it, and it rises to the level of a man who has said he has worked a significant part of his life and he's accomplished and credentialed and made it and whatever. And that's why the man must never ask a woman like, okay, since you are paying attention to what I bring to the table, could you just tell me what you bring to the table too, since you're going to put it that way and whatever. You're saying that a man shouldn't even ask that big. Listen, first of all, let me just say, I agree with you on a level, but the way you explain it and think, is it that men don't appreciate some of the things that women do at home and they minimize it because they make the money and the woman at home with the kids? And that has hold on.
Most women are not home with the kids. Most women are not home with the kids in this day and age.
I'm just saying, is it that we have had that case where men don't appreciate what women do? Housework is not necessarily easy or them something, right? So are we saying that men have minimized the value that women bring? That has long been established that men do, and it's wrong. So I am not disagreeing with you there. But you see, but with respect to the whole issue of like, a man shouldn't even ask that because there's an inherent value that women bring to the relationship by just an advice. Do you get it where men would hear you say that and think that you are so overvaluing something so simple? So what? I don't give you advice. Hold on. I don't give you advice too. That the man don't give. Are you going to talk to a man who can't give you advice?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What woman have you been with, or that you're with, that you have asked her, when's the last time you've been to the doctor to have your full physical, or if you've had or she had a health issue, something, she was having pain in her side, that you encouraged her, pushed her to go to the doctor? That's something that most men don't do. They're not thinking like that. They're not. Even you ask any pediatrician across the globe, who is the one who's bringing the child in the most? The mother, the father? 9 times out of 10, it's the mother. There are videos right here on social media of men, of people interviewing men and husband and wife together, and they'll ask the man the questions like, what's your child's pediatrician's name? What's your child's teacher's? The men don't know. The women, they ask the women obviously know, because they're the ones who are doing that quote unquote invisible labor all the time. So when a man is asking a woman, again, men who are single die sooner than men who are married. Why? Because women bring value.
Hold on. Okay.
Women bring value.
Hold on. What do men do that you value?
A good man who protects, who provides, who offers comfort, wisdom. Of course, a good man is going to bring those things. I'm not saying men don't bring anything,
All right.
but
Hold on.
for men to pretend they
Wisdom.
don't know what women
Hold
bring.
on. Wisdom. Okay. So how the man provide the wisdom?
For example, my husband taught me about investing, stocks.
Okay.
So that was the wisdom that he brought to me. But another man could be, the wisdom of farming or wisdom of X, Y, and Z, other things.
Okay. So men generally can communicate things about certain areas that a woman won't necessarily focus on, correct?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Men can have value in their ability to command the material or the elements of certain areas that women would traditionally focus on, correct?
Men don't generally focus on the areas that a lot of women do focus on.
No, you didn't answer my question.
Okay, I misinterpreted then. Yeah. What do you mean?
I said, based on what you're saying, it would suggest then that men can have value by their command and control and capacity to disseminate information from certain areas of value to share that in the relationship with the woman then, so that man can have value there, correct?
Of course.
Okay. All right then. What are the things can you identify things, just like how you identify things that women do that men don't do? What are the things that men do that women don't do?
Well, today's day and age, most women are working as well, so there are very few stay-at-home mothers. So
you reverted back to women. I'm asking you, what are the things you just identify things that women do that you say men don't do? So I'm saying, identify the things that men do that are of value and they're critical for the sustenance of society and relationships that women don't do. What are those things?
As I said earlier, like a good man is going to protect and provide for their family financially by doing things, maybe physical labor that women can't physically do, the same as most men. So those are some ways.
All right. What would you say to a man who says, I'm not going to be with any woman unless she's making a lot of money and she can provide an house or so and so or whatever. What if a man said that, he want a woman who have her house already and she have her money already and whatever, because him not have it like that, so he want a woman like that, really. How would you view that man?
I would view him as a man who's looking for a mother. I wouldn't view him as a man. I would view him as a child.
As a child, I look for a mother and think. If the man think that way, right?
Mm-hmm. Looking for a woman to take care of him.
Right.
That's what you're saying. Yeah.
But if a woman does that, though, that is a natural order then for a woman to look to a man like that, but the man must look to the woman like that, right?
Well, most women that I know, as I said, work. They're working themselves too.
No, I'm asking you, because this is a traditional paradigm, because you just said, a man who is protect and provide wisdom and, provider and a protector and so forth, right? So, somebody in the chat say, yes, that's a natural order. It's a woman must look to the man for that, but if the man look to the woman for that, like you just said, you essentially basically say a workless man that you say you would even call him a man, right?
I wouldn't even call him a man, no.
You would even call him a man. So the thing now where man must, so what a man who is a protector, a provider and thing like that, go out there, work that money and thing and whatever, put him life on the line for you, everything, wisdom and thing like that and whatever this and that, no. So what should that man look for in a woman now to say this is an ideal mate? What is that?
The things that a woman should look for in a man.
No, that man who is an accomplished man and thing.
Okay.
What should he look for in a woman to say, after him accomplish that, because that is the issue here, you know, we kind of deconstruct it and go
Okay.
right down now. So say that man is a real man, to use your term, and him establish himself, him work hard and things like that and so forth. And he's doing well financially, he's a protector, he's a real man, you know, whatever and thing. What should that man look for in a woman?
Well, again, every man is different. Some men they don't want their woman to work or they don't care. I know financially successful men who want their woman to have their own career, their own goals, their own successes, even though financially they could afford to take care of her. They just find women like that more interesting to be with. So some men just want a woman who looks good, right? Or so, you know, so it depends what that man. Not every successful man thinks the same way and wants the same thing in a woman.
Right. So when that man, whichever that successful man is making that determination, isn't he figuring out what she brings to the relationship?
But when most men are asking, what do you bring to the table? They're asking in a way of, what can you do for me? In a way that is, how can I explain this? The energy is, you need to prove that you're good enough and worthy to me. It's more said in a way that a lot of women that I speak to interpret as, you have to work hard to prove that you are good enough to be with me. And a lot of guys who ask that, they're not bringing much to the table themselves either. That's the problem.
No. Okay, we could get to that. So you're saying that you have to work hard. If a man is trying to find out who he's going to spend his life with in a relationship, doesn't it follow that at some point, even if he doesn't use the language that and say what you bring to the table, which we had a discussion earlier before, and the compromise was the person said, well, yeah, if you do it, just don't use those words because those words are biting. And I'm like, okay, that I get, because the words have gotten caustic,
Yes.
have gotten triggering and things like that. But so let's use what you bring to the table. Let's say that those words have gotten so poisoned and so toxic that the minute you use them, you're going to lose that woman right there. Okay, fine. Put that aside. Isn't it still natural, though, for a man to say, so what do you do? Like, you know.
Oh, no, see, that's a different conversation. Tell me about yourself. What are your interests? What are your goals in life? What kind of things do you like doing?
Right.
I love to cook. I like healthy lifestyle. I like to go to the gym. Is that something that's again a different energy than what do you bring to the table?
All right, so we're getting somewhere now. So we have established, you're saying that if you as a woman work hard and you have your savings and you have your investment, you have your house, you have your car, you're accomplished, you're credentialed, and you're doing really well, and for all intents and purposes, based on the principles of contemporary society, you're considered a successful woman, even an incredibly successful woman and whatever. If you don't mind me saying it, the standard out there for women in that thing is that I've worked so hard to reach here and whatever. I'm not going to pick up a man who is below my standard. I'm not settling for less. You're aware of that, right?
Of course, yes.
All right, then. Is something wrong if a man thinks the same way?
Of course, we all allowed to have standards, and we should all have standards of what we want and what we. But earlier in the conversation, when I just joined, I heard you and the other gentleman who were on who said women are being unrealistic. They're not going to get the man that they want. Says who? Says who? Maybe not amongst a circle of men that maybe you guys know, but there are men who don't have an issue providing, doing the things that I mentioned, and they happily do it. They proudly do it. So why do women have to lower their standards? And that's what I know.
Okay, fine. So don't lower your standard. Do you know that the overall standard for women is a man over 6 feet, making 6 figures, have a minimum size penis around 5'6", so and so, doing really well, competent and whatever, single. Some of them say no kids. Them have all these things and whatever. And
Okay.
what do you realize like what the percentage of men who fall within that traditional boxes that the women say they need to? Do you know the percentage of men who fall there?
That fall into the box of what you
What the
just said.
typical
I
woman
don't.
wants, yeah, that you said they can get by
I don't know. I don't
not
know. I
settling.
don't know percentage. I don't know percentage wise, so I couldn't answer
Yes,
that.
it's around 1-2%.
You think only 1-2% of the men on this planet are adult men on this planet fall into that box?
It's not what I think. This is generally out there. It's
Where did you find that? I've never seen that statistic. So
you can
where did you find
you
that?
can Google it. Just put in the categories what the typical woman wants and whatever. You know that most women don't want a short man, right?
But then there's short men who have woman, right?
No. You see,
Sure, women will have a
no.
preference.
You're always
No, but
deflecting.
women will have
I'm
a
saying,
preference.
no, I'm
Women will have
saying,
a preference.
no. Let me ask you again. Is it true that most women don't want a short man?
A lot of women are attracted to taller men. Yes.
Right. So what I'm saying, I'm just giving you one example. Like when you put all
But
the
that
different.
doesn't mean they would never date a short man, because there are short men who have women.
No. Of course, that's not. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying what women generally aspire for. They have certain standards that they say they're not settling below. But when you examine those standards, the amount of men available in that category, it's a small percentage, as opposed to the other men who don't fulfill all those boxes. So if a woman get caught up with she's not settling and it's a small percentage, just the statistics alone is working against her. What is that woman going to do then if she's not paying attention to what's going on? On top of that, the point I'm getting at is, and I don't think you get this. If a successful, accomplished man out there, I'm telling you this, if him hear you as a woman say, yeah, one of the things that men don't appreciate is that we give them advice to go to the doctor and whatever, he would feel insulted.
No, because I have male men in my life who are not insulted by that. They're actually, yeah, you're right. I needed to go and get, this check. I needed to do this. They're actually happy. They actually feel cared for. So you're speaking maybe for yourself or the men that you know, but I know for a fact that successful.
It's not about being cared for and taking care of you. I'm saying to say that is undervalued. Advice is undervalued, and women's advice is so much more valuable, and men don't know it and whatever. I'm saying you have to be careful, because when a man who worked, if you're an accomplished woman and whatever and thing like that, and I guarantee you, if I come to you and say, well, my value is the advice that I can give you for you to go and take care of yourself and thing like that and whatever, you would want more from me, a lot more from you. You'd be a little bit suspicious and things. You think say your lyrics and your sweet mouth alone and what you say and things.
No, but that's
even
not
if
lyrics.
it sound good.
I don't think you can compare that to lyrics and sweet talk. No.
You know what I mean. Come on, you know what I mean, right? What I'm saying is like what you say then, all right, and what you say. It's like, yeah, right. That is nice if you tell me that. That's good if you care and tell me that and whatever. But if a man go to an accomplished woman and not only am I saying, I'm telling you, I know of multiple situations where accomplished women and things like that, they say they're not going to be with a man. Yeah, he's a nice, caring guy, and he cares about me, and he's really nice, and he's good to talk to and whatever. But if they're, they do well and they're accomplished and things like that, that don't mean that they're going to be with that guy. And I'm telling you, this is something that is out there. So I'm just sharing with you that. Men they will appreciate it because it's a good thing, you care and whatever and thing like that, but to say it is one of those things of value that men don't appreciate much, and that women do this and it should be valid as such in that way because men don't do it and thing like that, meaning they care. Most accomplished successful men I don't know because I don't know. It's
Well,
even saying if
I know
if a woman
accomplished,
care for
successful
the
men
man and
don't
can
feel that
take
way.
care of him, then that is really really valuable. That is what you're saying.
My experience, the successful accomplishment that as friend, I'm not even talking about romantic relationship. They were happy and felt cared for because that is a caring thing. To care for somebody's health is one of the most caring things you can do for somebody, right? Because without health, you have nothing. Nothing. All your money, all your success, all your big cars mean nothing if you are not healthy, right? So the men that I've encouraged and pushed to go to the doctor, none of them had looked at that as an insignificant thing. I'm telling from my personal experience.
At no point I said it was an insignificant thing. I'm asking you if the value that you're putting on it to say that this is of such a valuable thing coming from a woman. It's one of the things that men don't appreciate, and that value rises to the level that it represents a component of the package that women bring that men should appreciate and think that is on the level of an accomplished, successful man who work hard in life and achieve where he have.
Again, I'm just telling from my personal experience. So if you may not feel that way, but I know men in my life who I've done that for, and I've done it for a lot of men,
right,
that they are appreciative. They even if it's something they didn't want to do, they thank me after and say, yeah, I'm glad that I went and it wasn't so
I'm
bad.
learning from you. So basically, you say like you can have like really successful, accomplished men that what they really love and appreciate from a woman is that she care for him and can take care of him, right?
That's part of the caring and taking care of him. Yes, definitely.
Right. And that could that be like the package what she brings, that is what she brings that a man should appreciate in terms of a union working, right?
Again, that's just one of the things that a woman will bring into a relationship with a man, especially. That's just one. I didn't say it was everything. I didn't say it was the biggest thing. That's just one.
Oh.
That a lot of men don't even think about, or it may not even cross their mind because it's just what most women I know naturally do.
Somebody in the chat post, women are multipliers and successful men knows the importance of a wife. It's correlating with something. What is she saying there? Women are multipliers and successful men knows the importance of a wife.
Sorry, you're asking me?
Yes. What is she saying there?
Okay, I didn't see that.
No, I'm telling you what she said. She said because it resonates with what you're saying. Because women are multipliers. So she's saying that one value of women is that they can make things increase. And successful men knows the importance of a wife.
Yes, I agree. I'll give you an example. One of my girlfriends mentioned that her fiance was had his boss over, and she cooked and did made sure the house was set, and his boss said to him, you got a great woman right there, and he got a promotion. So women bring things like that to a man, a successful man's life, where also other successful people, men, judge a man based on the kind of woman he has as well. And his judgment, who he picked. That is one other thing that, women bring to successful men. That kind of energy, that kind of a stature, respect from other men as well.
Okay. So in other words, the way the woman look and she conduct herself, she is that can be of such value to the man that it can raise his profile and increase his income and so forth.
Yes.
And things like that. Okay.
Okay.
And
so
is this a symbiotic thing?
Of course.
The man does the same for the woman, right?
Yes.
So
yes,
an
definitely.
accomplished, successful man and whatever one of the things he can value is to have a woman who just her mere presence alone is of such value that it can enhance his thing and whatever. So a man should appreciate that.
Yes, in certain situations, yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
This was a nice little debate and thing and whatever.
Yes, it was. Thank you so much.
And I agree. I appreciate you, staying with me and trudging through the different phases and
it's
like
important for us to have these conversations because there is such a division between men and women, and in other communities, marriage and relationships is what elevates those communities. Because if you can't have unity in the home, how are you going to have unity within your community, within your country, right? So it's very important for us to understand what we do for each other and how we need to honor and respect and appreciate what we do for each other, and not this, elevated, well, you're looking down on me, I'm looking down on you. How do we work together and be unified?
Wait. The same lady, she says, even makes them more trustworthy. She's saying a woman's presence can even make the man more trustworthy. You agree with that?
Oh, well, there are men who say that just wearing a wedding ring, other women are, okay, if another woman wants him, then he must be a good guy. So there's some men who will say that women approach them more since they've been married or when they
No. Where she's at is that just the presence of the woman can increase his value in a way where he's more trustworthy, more credible. That she's saying. Again, what we're focusing on here, what she's saying is the value that woman gives. So she's giving all these intangibles, right? So you're talking about a man whose value is based on his material possessions and all these other things and whatever. But what she keeps saying here is woman value is all these intangible, these things you can't touch and whatever, that it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with her accomplishment or whatever that is commensurate with the man's accomplishment. It's just these things, these intangible, these unseen things that you can't touch, which it correlates, it's parallel with some of what you're saying and things like that. So that's why I'm just asking you. So she's even saying that a woman's presence can make the man even more trustworthy.
I agree with that. Okay. Name an American president who was single, who was able to even get in the running for presidency, to run. People trust married men, especially, more than single men. Right?
Right, and that is a value that women bring that men need to appreciate, though. By being married to her, it's better for him.
Of course, if she's a good woman, of course.
Right.
Yes.
It's value. So a man should even ask a woman what she brings to the table. Like, listen, you're with her and whatever. That's what she brings. She brings herself to the table. So, right. So you should not ask.
And all that she brings. And all that she brings
in terms of intangibles, right? Mm-hmm. In terms of qualities, traits that she possesses, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right. Then blessing.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening.
Yeah, man.
Have
Take
a good
care,
evening,
man.
okay?
Cool.
Take care. Okay. Mm.
There's a profound disconnect out there in the between, on both sides, between men and women and thing. There's a profound disconnect. Hello, greetings.
Greetings, Raga.
Greetings.
You look good in the
Oh, thank you. Well, go on.
The caller a while ago, she makes some valid points.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there has been a shift, and we women don't see it. And it's based on trauma from a lot of what based
First,
on we
what
saw
is a
growing
shift?
up.
What is a shift? What is a shift?
Paying attention more and being in the field that I work in. Men more men are actually ready to settle down. Get in
Women are
trouble
what? Women
now.
are what?
More men are ready to settle down. Get in trouble now.
Yeah, break up, Hello? Hello? Yeah, break up. You get cut off a while ago. You just come back.
All right. So based on what I've observed, we are getting trouble now as women.
Explain.
Not necessarily the man.
Explain.
Piggyback from what the caller said about you don't see men at like kids' appointments and stuff like that. That's not true. Growing up, when I was growing up, yeah, you see that a lot. But fast forward today, men are called doctor's appointment. Men are very involved in their kids' life. You know, even in Jamaica, you will never see a father show up for PTA meeting or no school function. No, you see them a lot.
No. But the real issue here, in terms of what we're struggling with here, though, is that I understand what you just said, and I agree with you. But the issue here, though, is the value placed on that. So what I'm asking you is that
There's a lot of value in that.
no. So let's say she's right, and a woman remember those things, and then she said, by her capacity to remember those things and to care for a man, to tell him when he must go to the doctor and them stuff. She's saying that that is an element that is undervalued that women do. In other words, women showing care to their partner, right? She's saying that is undervalued, and that is a thing that women do that should be valued more. And she's also saying that the value of that, one component, she said there's other things and whatever, but they're all intangibles, they're just qualities that the person possesses, that woman possesses. So she's saying that once you start appreciating those intangible qualities, a woman's capacity to show care in a relationship, then that woman, you shouldn't ask her anything like a man, an accomplished man who have all these things come together, and you say, all right, I want to get in a relationship, let me make sure I know who me are. She said, boy, one, you should even ask them questions because of that woman do, but even if you ask them questions, if you just know, say, him not fair look for somebody on the same or similar level with him necessarily, because him have to pay attention to those intangible qualities where the woman have that gives her value, that give woman them value. What do you think about that argument then?
Just, you mean in terms of being a nurturer, or just simply asking?
No. Well, it's a nurturer. It's a nurturer. She basically saying she am being a nurturer. When I ask her, I flip it and think, I say, if you accomplish and you do well and whatever, and a man come and basically I say, well, I have these intangible qualities that you should appreciate. Right? I can tell you nice things and give you good advice and look out for you and whatever, this and that. She basically said, no, that is not even a man. Right? I mean, I go there with a man there, whatever. But the converse, she's saying, yeah, a man need to appreciate that in a woman. So what do you think about that?
I think you can't just bring that alone and say, yeah, you must appreciate me. I mean,
when it's that alone, what you mean? The intangible qualities? Coming out the one thing I thought, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Overall, I think woman or man, you should have someone for yourself if you're going in a relationship with somebody. You shouldn't just say, oh, I'm just a nurturer and that's what I bring to the table. No. And besides, most women are not nurturers these days. Honestly, they're not.
No, but that is what. But that is the argument. But that is what the argument that women are making. When they say they want a nice, they deserve, they're entitled to, or they deserve a nice, successful man, and they're not going to settle. She made the point. She started with the point in terms of, oh, the man, look, if you're ugly and whether I'm not attractive. In other words, she would prefer a good-looking man who is successful and whatever this and that. But basically, she never said it that way, but she's just saying the very presence of a woman and the intangible qualities that she can lay on that man and whatever qualifies her to be on that level with the man, even if the man is you know, a super successful man and whatever who work real hard for have what him have and whatever. She said, once you start, you don't need to appreciate the qualities them a woman have, the intangible qualities them and things like. And once you start doing that, then you realize the true value of women and know that women deserve access to those men, as small as their numbers are. That is what she's saying. But she's also saying men can't come and talk about appreciate my intangible qualities. She's saying, you're no man. What do you think about that?
That's not true. I don't think so. I love a man that you can just have emotional intelligence and that you can just talk to. Just simple conversation. Mr. Fix It then. Give a problem now to solve it. Not necessarily with money.
Yeah,
There's
but
no money
but what
involved.
if no. But she would say no, she appreciate that man too. But what I'm saying is, what if that's all him bring? And then if you are going like, you know, give it value, him say to you, no, you really need to appreciate the value of this when I bring this advice and thing. But I'm
So
not,
this alone
it's
you
all
have.
I bring and whatever. Yeah, what if that's all him bring?
No, Raga, you have ambition back at that. I'm sorry.
No, if you have ambition and thing, you know, but that is all him bring. Ambition is not the present reality. Ambition is where you want to be, but you know, so you know, what if that is all him bring?
Then that's fine. You meet people that you can work together with. You can build something.
No, but she's saying that, I don't know, man, that if that's all you bring.
No.
No, she's
And the
saying,
reason
I
why I
don't know,
laugh
man,
is
that. She's saying, yeah, no, man,
no,
yeah,
Raga.
boy. If I that, she basically say, if you come to a woman and whatever, who accomplish and do well and whatever, this and that, and at that you come and I say, you want she to settle down with you after she work hard for what she have. Which, by the way, that are going on, you know, because women have been working hard and I put in them time and I get them thing, you know. Women I go them look at school and get them degree and I work hard and make them sacrifice and build up and all them things and them really put in the work. But those women, after them do that, them a look and all about them go through and thing and say, why me I go pick up a man with lower than whatever this and no, me need a man with I am where me can learn something from who me can grow with and whatever. That them woman there say no, you know.
No, I don't agree with that.
Why you don't agree with that?
I'm gonna tell you based on my experience. I was always the girl that was with the guy that make the money, right?
Right.
I always them take care of me, put it that way.
Right.
But emotionally, the miserable Raga. Now that I am at a level, right, where we can't pick, choose, or refuse them. Why? I have options. That's the same thing with men who have money, right? I suppose I tell you that I met somebody. It make less than me, but when I tell you problem solving and how to do certain things, I'm good. It don't bother me. I kid you not.
Right.
I rather him. And it's not like I don't have guys who have money and make way more than me. They look me right now, but I don't want them.
Right.
He's a guy that nobody expect me to pick.
And that is good.
He's the guy that make me happy right now.
Wonderful.
And that's me coming from just dating.
But all right, but you see what you said? When you had some accomplishments and things where you gave yourself options, right? That you say, you know.
Yeah.
And you can pick, choose, and refuse, don't you?
Oh yeah, I mean that was yeah.
Right. Do you understand what we're trying to get some women to understand that? When have man who sound the woman, not just I say in general, women, them have man who them say them not secure with them, not depend on them, right? But they're aspiring for men who, based on the demographics, the numbers and so forth, and them success, those men can pick, choose, and refuse.
All right.
Right?
Exactly.
And them think them deserve those men who can pick, choose, and refuse. The problem is those men, they know they can pick, choose, and refuse.
Thank you.
Right? So when those women they come at them man, you know, and the dilemma is, I mean, I tell you what going on out there. Each of them women that them feel them special. Because them have such and such qualities about them. And the man who can pick, choose, and refuse, him supposed to deal with them. And them refuse to acknowledge, say, this man that can pick, choose, and refuse, you're just an option. And I saw now them end up as no good man no there because him no know what him want, and him afraid of commitment and this and that because she has overvalued herself to go to a man who can pick, choose, and refuse and have 10 million options while ignoring the other man them which she says she not settle for whatever, and she end up as the world is a messed up place and all these things. And all people like me and some other people I say like, no, it's not like the caller would call earlier and say, good man out there, you know. Only about good man out there. Y'all just don't want them.
I do agree with you on that. There are good men out there, and just based on experience and really paying attention, we really overlook the good man for sure.
But Mark, you know, man overlook good man for the good man too, you know. Man overlook good man. But the huge complaint out there is a woman who keep on saying them not settle and them can't get so and so and so. And you know, when enough of them women they not talk to, make her keep it 100.
Them want a broke man.
No. Them even end up a juggle with a man on the level where them say them there, you know. But they're doing it from an equation where the man their grounds them out and not treat them like shit, but they must stay with the right man, the man who them want, but the man you know. A man are lock in upon them or whatever and thing, and be things are going with them and they're just an option. So them rather be an option to the man where them like and whatever than to be a commitment to the man who them say, and my standard that. But them not come on, come tell you that, you know.
You heard me, I call it before, you know, the industry or whatever where I work in. Some people are just not realistic. Like,
precisely.
If you look a certain way, you're not gonna get a certain guy, right?
If you what? If you what?
Some woman with a realistic ragga.
Yeah.
If you look a certain way, a man with money not looking at you. No care how much surgery you do. And there's also this thing where a lot of women them now that look a sense of grace, they look a poise, they look a something there about them. They don't even know if they carry themselves a certain way for a guy like that to choose you. You understand what I mean, Raka? Because you have to go in meetings with him. You have to go out with him. They do not know how to do it.
No, but two things here, because this is important what you just said. One, I've seen it all the time. Like, them say, people who are really good at hammering thinks everything is a nail. right? So they will have a plus, right? Like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I have friends like this, right? They will look real good physically, right? And this is gonna sound messed up. They will look really good physically, for example. And me and them cool. But let's say, for example,
you take them to a certain function, they don't know how to carry themselves.
That's a one. But no, let me give you an example where I go on, right? So I know two women like, let me be careful. I know two, the two women I know, right? Really attractive. They have degrees, right? But often when they talk, they say grammatically incorrect stuff, right?
Just say Raga. Them look like Umar you can't go market.
No, man. No. Listen to me. They look really, really good, but I'm saying there are times when they talk and they use grammatically incorrect. The grammar is not, you know. They don't know that the man them when them say them deserve, that for them is a deal breaker.
Yes, because you cannot take them in certain rooms.
All right then, but but them are focused on them looks and thing and them think them deserve so and them not second and thing and whatever. You understand what I say? Somebody just give you one example and think say they think they have it all together like that and them deserve a man pan so and so come and look good, I'm a degree and and then I know like a man pan that level with all them options and whatever. He has a choice of an articulate, sharp, you know, socially,
Elder woman.
adept woman and whatever who is just like, bam, 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 and it can be like, yeah. But it's little thing like them there and whatever when I say, you have some of them people, and them men do it too, Yeah, man do it too, You have man who, my woman go university, A university, a university girl, me dead. And him go out and him spend a whole heap of money upon, and him no know say that university, she will not take him out certain places. No, sir, you're not coming to my workplace or whatever, and thing like that. Me and you juggle one side, but I don't know, something like that. And in a fee mind, him deserve that woman. And that's how the disconnect there, me I talk about. Right? So me, as a man, me I talk about the woman them now, because most of the woman talk to me, but me as a man have it too. So there's all the, you said earlier.
People are just not being realistic.
Yeah, you have all these people, like a lot of problems now are people who not lucky in with them like that, and who want them not want them.
I think social media have a lot of this, and nobody's thinking for themselves.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay attention to what people have, but half of what people have, I don't really feel them one or somebody I got jail feed because they are scared.
No, not only that, 80-90% of what people put on social media, does it reflect their reality?
No.
You understand?
And then being with a guy with money don't necessarily gonna be happy. I know a lot of guys with money that are miserable.
All the while we see it, and then them friends I say, you know much woman would want a man like that, and them know when them go through say them not happy, and them just can't even bother tell them friend or whatever, like they can have him, I'm okay, I'm good over here and whatever, see it all the while.
Yeah. I think I probably told you this story already about a young lady that I used to work with. She was with a guy, he has money, multi-millionaire. And she had a guy friend who the same millionaire used to just downplay him and treat him like, oh, look a boy or whatever, boy him up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy she was in love with. And them end up getting married. Never happy with the one with the money.
She never happy with the one with the money.
No. And behind the scenes, the whole time they were together.
She and the guy who she there with one of them.
Yeah.
They are one of them. There was some kind of compatibility there, and where she feel more alive and more named with a one that than with a millionaire, correct?
Yes, and be with money, having money doesn't mean you're a good person. Raga, supposed to tell you how much rich man get born. I've been around them. They're around their wife. Then get born till they're weak.
Well, that's
and the man the way I get born with them never expect.
I never expect say them man that the person got born them with and whatever.
No, absolutely not.
Sir.
Rich man get born till them weak.
See it there.
The man never got hurt for this, but that's the truth.
But somebody said, but the millionaire is better to showcase. That is what I'm telling you. That is what a lot. Let me tell you. Hold on. A lot of women now go come out publicly and say it. But sometimes you see them interview them, look a young lady, whatever, and you hear them say like, who would you rather there with? A rich drug dealer or a guy who is like, a hardworking 95 man who will make 80 or 100,000 a year? And I'm like, the rich drug dealer, right?
No, the rich drug dealer come with problem and headache.
No, and I must admit, these are usually younger women saying this. But I'm saying,
yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean the guy can't give you what you want. It may take a lot of time, but there are guys that make 9 to 5 or whatever. Say it's a dream to go to Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
It might surprise you one day with that trip to Hawaii. It may take him 2 years to say or something.
I know that, but what I'm saying, a lot of those women, not all, but a lot of those women out there with the standards that they communicate openly and publicly. That this is
not realistic.
Well, not so them said this is my standard and this is so and so and so and so and so.
Then them not dead with it.
Me, I tell you, say a lot of them women, them interact with a man, or they have interacted with a man and whatever, either get dumped or them let it go or whatever, or repeatedly to whatever, with men who don't treat them good, who them claim fulfill the standard, but the man not treat them good.
Yeah.
And them now come out and say it and thing. And them stay night with them man who not treat them good or treat them like shit, who not own them up, who not this and that, who abusive, who neglectful and whatever, who make them be 3-4 down and whatever. But them interact with them man. In other words, I say, women always break the rules for the man where them want. And then force the rules to the man them where them think is just them not really need that one day, you know?
That is true.
Women always break the rules for the man them where them want. They may not tell you, but them broke the rules to the man them where them really, really want. All when them a broke the rule, them all across themselves. Me don't know why me I put up with this and whatever and thing and whatever. Me don't know why, you know. Me don't know, but me love him. But this and the boy, him not appreciate me, you know. I just wish him would appreciate. And them go through all these things and whatever, this and that with a man. But a man who devote to them treat a man like shit. Like, what are you doing? Done. You know, I don't waste time. I don't waste time. I don't waste time. You know, I have no time to waste. And boom, 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 boom. Right? Right? Somebody say, I am in that position right now, Raga, LOL. Right? But well, she say it, right? Get kudos to her. She said, me I tell you some more. Me have girlfriend who me not look from them and them not look nothing from me. And them tell, them come to act on, them come to act me when them I go through them stress and all these things and whatever. And them it happen all the time, you know. And I've, you know, when we did that do road, you know.
All right, this is just pure vanity, though. But these guys with money, they know that's why you're there, and them test you like that. Them treat you like shit. Just see if you're gonna take it. If you take it, them go push it out go further. Said I get just there for the money. So I'm gonna shit pie you. They do it purposefully.
But that is what I'm saying. But mama say enough of them women who have them standards and firm and this and that and whatever, they know what the men are doing. And them come up with all these excuses for this and that. Yeah, but let me give you an example. Like you said, and him do so and so and so, yeah. No, but him have another side to him, you know, when him care, because him call me, you know, him call me and check up on me. Right? Him call me and check up on me, and me not lying, when we make love, me can't just see it, you know, me can't just see, like, you know. All right. Well, I remember when Lisa Hype did that, when she and Dexter Apasive, she said, and him soul just come down in me. Right? I see him while I'm soul just come down in me, right? And that Lisa Hype this about Dexter Daps, you know, right? It's Dexter Daps. Hello, 10 million people. Woman love Dexter Daps, right? Love Dexter Daps. But that is Lisa's way of saying, I am special. That's why I put up with it and thing like this and whatever, this and that. But then, it's the same Lisa no, a different time when I was about Lisa. You know, can't do it. No, I be a boss me there with. I be a boss me once. I tap man me every day. She said that. You see what me I say? You understand what me I say?
Right, so, all right.
Right? You understand what I say, right? So you have the woman them now, them aspire for the man them own awareness and then and the man them treat them certain way and then them reinterpret it and them conveniently reframe it for fit them agenda and fit them goal and for justify them staying in a situation where, yeah, at a type of man that you want, but him don't want you like that. At a type of man that you think you deserve. Them man they who you think you deserve, the fact say you put them up there so and say, them have this and this and this and this and this and that and that and that you deserve. Try know say 15 other million women I think the same thing about them too. Why you think you going to be the special one?
Thank you. But those guys also want a prize to show off. And prize don't just come with beauty either. They want the whole package. And a lot of these women, they don't have it.
Thank you. But a lot of these women, they don't have that package, but they believe they do. And sometimes their belief that they do is based on one or two little superficial aspect about them that they overvalue. And they think that's it right there. Or them come up with something casual like, well, I give you good advice. I tell you to go to the doctor.
That can't bring, no, that is nonsense.
No, but you know, the caller before, she said, no, that is very powerful. That is your health and thing and whatever. And men love that and whatever, you know. So you showing compassion, which you're supposed to do in a relationship anyway.
See, it goes back to what I was saying, that most women these days don't know how to just be nurturer, just to be feminine, be nurturing. They don't know. They don't even know if a direct a man, I get a man advice certain way, but you're demanding certain things. You're not going to get it.
This is just like how the woman them are wise up about certain things and certain
Man wise up
well,
too.
just like how woman are wise up and thing, with kudos to the woman them and thing, because some of the man them misguided in so many ways.
Wise up
The man them are wise up to ladies. The man them are wise up to, and you can't come at them with an accomplished man with certain foolishness and then try to guilt trip him or gaslight him into saying, yeah, no, man, if you don't do this and whatever. The minute you go down there with the money or whatever, nowadays the money, oh, so you're an idiot. And then they're gone because they got options.
Yeah. Goes back to, you know, when you're in a position where you can pick, choose, and refuse and, you know, get to your want. Certain things in somebody, yo.
You see it. Anyway,
You know, look.
yeah, my respect for your meds, do you know? See it? And congratulations, because it sound like your thing balance up, you know, and you're nice, you know, though.
Yeah, dating is fun. I like it.
But you're dating?
Yeah.
You're not in like something settled, you know.
No, I'm dating.
You're
I
dating?
like it. Yeah.
Enjoy your dating, you're not wrong. Enjoy your dating. Enjoy your dating here. Remember me tell you, enjoy your dating. Big up yourself, you know, all right?
All right, later on.
Yeah, man. Love and blessings, man. Cool. People may have to Lego soon, you know. 11 o'clock I come up here. 11 o'clock Eastern time, okay? 11 o'clock Eastern time I come up, so. Oh. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Raga.
Oh, greetings, Wagwan.
Pick up yourself, man. You know, easy, you know. Every time you always trouble you about one thing with you, you know. You're smart with the thing. Raga, I'm tell you this, man. And money at the standard. You don't think some man are going to stay idiot forever. Man not going to stay idiot forever, Raga.
What you mean? What you mean?
No, like most of the women, if you not spend no money, they not stick around for bill nothing. Them the days they done from back in the 70s.
What you say? I'm money run it right now.
Raga, what do you, man? You never... All right, Raga. You ever done a Jamaica and see some woman with some big belly man and the man them have on slippers? And Raga can laugh.
Some big belly man with slippers.
Yeah, roll on a Raga, man. We're not done yet, man. Roll on a Raga, man.
Yeah.
Big belly man, them have on slippers. And when you look on the girl, them ear well done. Manicure, pedicure, skin tone, everything. I not talk no bleachers, you know. I talk everything. Even if them body do, they're up to par.
Yeah.
Raga. And you see the big belly boy, big belly man. When you look on him now, in shirt short, and him have on shorts, foot no lotion, put some big chop. He put back out some big chop on it.
Yeah.
And pocket full of money, and him and this young in a par, and he swear say him happen, and she hold on pan him, cling on pan him like storm out for come.
And it feel good too, you know. She love me, you know, so she hold on pan my eye hard and thing down.
Yo, when he open all him mouth, you know, Raga, you wonder if he eat, he scavenger, you know, cause man not ready, you know. And when you look, you know, big fat jelly out the door, and you know, pull no door for her, and she come in, and a man will really want her man will take care of himself and that. She not give him no chance, man. He go there drive, having business, but he not have no time to take care of himself. He go there and you want to enough of them to Raga, hear them attack. They not beg no money, you know, cause and you then ask the man for no money. The man are gonna get rid of them. Then can get something to eat, and then can get driving a vehicle and get drop off. Cause remember, you know, man have him money, you know. And when this man having money, woman are cling on upon him like magnet to steal, you see me?
But hold on now. So what me I say, if a man having money and him thing turn up, so she say money I do it in terms of certain levels and thing and whatever. You know think so that woman the one there with a man the right out because she said at a level of money man that she want, right? You know, if he said she want there with him, so she really care about him, right?
No man, she not care about him, man. She
No.
care about
She care about the money. She care about the money.
Yeah. You know, man, if he have a like blood pressure and him have brain aneurysm, man, when he turn over in a vehicle or whatever, $1 million in a trunk and she find it. I think you hear about that.
But what but one land, so when me I say, let's say a man fairly good looking and him having money and thing and whatever. And
Raga.
Well on, man. And crazy woman I look him and thing because I'm packaged the way things set up and thing and whatever, right?
Yeah.
And a woman get involved with him and thing like that and whatever. But him not 100 with her. And even though it not come out, she know say him a do road and she know say, yo, you know, whatever. Do you, how much of that you think are going out there in a society where woman there with man because them think of that man there at this time. And sometimes I have to be that, you know. I can give example from Jamaica where I know, for example, woman there with some uptown so-called, we ain't name the ear man and whatever who are clown them, but them feel good, so them there with a man there from so on, so on, so on. It's not even really about the money. It's just like, I guess a social status or things. So a different ways. But again, women always aspire for somebody above them in general, right? And so when a woman there with a man there now, and a man there now really want them up or wife them up like that, but he might interact with them, sort out what doing, and she'll shell out, she'll get head tap and things, she'll squeeze it, she'll quint it and whatever, she'll give him the best headers and whatever, she'll make sure so she turn it up on him because other man that she want. Right? But he not treat her no 100 way if he say, yo, you know the pick me syndrome or somebody where them say people have picked me, whatever. But she have 10 million other man who that devote himself to her and whatever and treat her like a queen and whatever. Explain why go on this. So.
Most of the time, enough of them underexposed and then they really understand. And sometimes enough of them just want par with the man because they can get a little thing here and there. And some of them will have their money too, you know. Cause remember I say most women don't like spend their money, you know. Remember that. So
wait, say that again. What?
Most women don't like spend for them money.
When you say most women don't like spend for them money, are you for spend your money, don't?
Then Raga, we don't know man down at Jamaica right now, man, where them woman buy them, they use for them money, full up them gas tank, use for them money, a run bar, use for them money, buy the man gift with fee money. Everything where the man get a fee money I spend. Yeah, money now.
But some woman would say like, what's wrong with that?
They know that them are gonna say. And if you say, yo, no man money I spend, them are gonna run you away.
Right. There's some man say, no, he's a good provider, whatever, that a good man that. A good man give me money if I buy him gift.
Yeah. Don't make something happen to him and the money now come in.
At you.
Go on to the next bidder.
All right. Tell me something now. Is it the case that men out there are wise up to that equation there where you just explain, yes or no?
Some of them. It's a, what should I say? It's a mixed feeling, Raga. It's a mixed reaction. Okay. Some of the man them are wise up, and some of the man them know say right now, if me not spend no money, it not gonna work. But if the man knows say, you know, all right, let me show you a thing, Raga. Back in the day, women used to like man based on how they look and how they carry themselves. Right now, down in Jamaica, when you look on it, all in America, no man not care about how you look, how man really look. A man have to know say, a man have to have the knowledge to know say, he have to take care of himself, your health, especially when you pass age 37. And most women not care if a man want to take care of health. Then we give you the advice, but enough of them not make sure say the man go doing checkup. Oh, I advise him. I tell him to go to the doctor. And them that what them do, claim say they care. As you mentioned earlier. You understand what I say?
Yeah, the caller said earlier, right?
Yeah. You see the caller earlier where she said she had date. She know the thing, man.
Oh, the one where I date, yeah. But what about the one which said she was basically making an argument that one of the significant value of woman is the compassion and care what them show to the man, you know.
You have to pay
And
for that now,
hold on, with
Raga.
the implication being that the value of that, you know, rises to the level where she deserve an accomplished man who work hard and have him things them already and all them things and whatever. If that man they learn to value them something they from a woman, intangible things where you can't touch and whatever, then she deserve access to his resources. What about the argument?
Well, them can play that with some man who have low self-esteem, some man who have low self-esteem, and some man who no cause you have only heap of man who have money now, but they're not really exposed. Because the woman will carry them go to a restaurant and they will put the knife and fork by the side and they will use the spoon. You understand? And then now open no car door and then type of thing there. And you know the education level is just basic. They know road, meaning them know street. But when it come on to certain ethics and certain moral standard, they're not really up to par.
All right, I will tell you what me observe go on out there for a while now. You tell me if I saw it go or not saw it go, right? You see them man they who accomplish and them thing and them have them thing and them up there like that and them have options like that and whatever. They know them know how them things set. And them know and them have whole heap of woman a draw for them. So what happens is that when a woman come at him and she come with pretty face and pum pum alone and for boom it off alone and whatever. He may choose to work with it and thing and we are going to play and have fun and whatever. Is he going to pick her? He may not pick her. No, 9 times out of 10, them not pick that one day. If a woman come and she say, no, but I give good advice and that is my value. I can give you good advice and care for you and whatever. The man them when me would notice out and whatever. Some of them want a little simple thing, you know, because them don't need nothing. So then I say, you really a man out there who want a simple woman who care for them, right? So that is true, right? But I'm saying a lot of those men out there right now, the woman, remember the rule, you know. Women are the gatekeepers for sex and intimacy. They make the call whether or not it's going to happen. Men are generally the gatekeepers for relationship, right? And that the man them usually make the call like, it's going to be you, right? For relationship. You follow me I say? So a man will do what him have to do to get access to you and whatever. So if you are juggling with a man this and now and you think say your value is either you're good looking and you carry yourself good and your eye candy upon him and whatever you know for compose yourself and what, you may find some man out there who like that. You may find some man who just him having money but him not in the ray and whatever and him love simple. You have them things out there. But me I say broadly speaking, and ladies, you can't go with it or not go with it. Just make you know. The man them out there now who them a pick a woman. Just like how una look for a package. The man them a wise up and them a look for that package too. So if you come with a one-dimensional thing where you overvalue and then based on your overvaluation of that one-dimensional thing, your looks or your pum-pum or your advice and whatever, you're less likely to get them man there. And what I'm also saying is that you have women now who get access to them man there. The man them not treat them good, them not wife them up, them not settle down with them, but them steer. Them steer. Because other man that them want and them better, them prefer get lesser what them want from the man what them want than forget all of what them want from the man what them don't want.
Right. Also, you're right, Raga. You're perfectly right. Because right now with social media, like, all right, if you notice some women were in a church, enough of them were in a church, right? Then gone in a church at age 37. After age 26.
Hold on, stop right there. What is this with you and 37? No, hold on. Why 37? Why 37?
Raga.
When you want this 37 thing, I want.
Hold on, Raga. All right. With a man enough from age 16 to 30.
Now, hold on, I don't want you vex, you know. I want you vex, you know. Stay right there, so you know, don't move, you know, because I just keep it 100 and thing and just make you know, say. I them have to help her with. Yeah, my general.
Yeah, Raga.
Yeah.
So, back to when a young man...
Well, ranking people. Yeah, me wash my hand. Dirty Angela Melly. Me wash my hand. See me all dry off my hand. Go, man.
Raga, you make them know say you're a big man, you know. And when you're
Yeah,
a big man,
I saw
you
them
up your
going
brother.
like them one style me all the while. You know. So you did I say something about 16, you know, from 16 come up with the 37, yeah, the 37.
No, what I know, I get no man. For man, especially I don't at Jamaica, from age 16 to 30, you know.
Yeah.
A woman I say, you know, he's handsome, he's very polite, and he's a trying young man. You see, when you reach 31, how much money you have?
Wait, from the woman reach 31?
No, the man.
From the man reach
Woman
31. Yeah.
31.
Yeah.
How much money you have and what you can do. No woman a business, a woman you can't come tell a woman about we can make life together and we could try, both of us could work hard to accomplish our goals and our dreams.
Them not depend on. Yeah.
You have money, boy. If they not say to you blatantly, them will watch you to see what you have. Alright, you say woman them now. Woman we don't have nothing at all, you know. But right up to age 37. If they not hit the jackpot with the man where them really like, we can provide for them. Enough of them going to a church. And then they stay in a church now. And I tell you about Jesus and this and that. I'm not saying this, man. Whether Jesus or whichever way, whoever you pray to, whichever denomination. Can you ever notice so much church down in Jamaica and one Jesus and one God, but a 1,000 different church? Cause church, we're not going to bash the church too much, because it serve its role. But me as a boy, we understand how them work. I'm not pay them the mind.
Well, anyway. And I really just a church. I think 37, age 37. And you know what is funny? I agree with you, and some people, and we're talking like an average age. So it could be 35, it could be 40, it could be. But, you know, people generally, when them reach certain milestone age, you know, it's significant. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. The biggest one for women, the biggest transitional milestone age for women by far is 40.
Yep.
He's right. So you see, when women approach 30, you know, them not really have no look of crisis or thing. When women approach 50, certain things don't settle in their mind already. Them done with certain things like, I can't bother, I don't even care. Like, or them give thanks to who them there with and thing, and like, me not going away. We good right here, so me not going away or whatever. Yeah, and when I'm approach 60, hold on, man. Remember me, I run this. Hold it, don't forget it, man. But you say 40, you see that 40 thing, that whatever, are the biggest crisis age that for woman. It's like woman do some serious restructuring and some you know.
Watch.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's a big deal for woman that 40 something. Yeah, but go on talk. Don't forget it in the way you did that.
Remember Raga, worse if menopause. Remember the whole of the prefix them start with men, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we have a problem, you know, menopause. Worse if menopause, because some women have pre-existing menopause syndrome at like 40. You don't know the thing.
Yeah.
Remember, you know, after a woman reach like 27, 30, I go up to 40, breasts are drop, and you know, cause me know a girl where me and them used to go school together, and them sexy when I'm at 16, 20. When I see them at 40 or 42, 45, I say, then I wet bottom there to myself. Cause you can't go ask them certain things. Say, your body no big again. You must want to get mad for you. And you say, cause your body start change. Cause a man will go through.
Yes. The woman's body go through rapid dramatic changes. Somewhere in them late 30s. You're right. Somewhere in the 30s.
Exercise and eat right. And some of them is genetics, I think. I'm not a doctor. Me just say.
Yeah.
I'm not a doctor. But a man can look good right up to age 67, up to them age if you take care of yourself. And watch where you eat and cut off of the alcohol and get your sleep and then thing there. You understand?
Right. But yeah, I know, I have some time ago and thing and whatever, I can bring in some other people quick,
Yeah, man, a long time I chat, you know. So,
that's a word, man. A Jamaica, you there?
No, me down there. Raga, where do you me down there for? Raga, before you go, man, me down there for like about 15 days. I go down there. I mean, up on the west side, on the Westmoreland side. I mean, I tell you this. over when Nikisha Birchall there, me see them fix the road on that side there, but you see how Cambridge go up to Catadupa side, Anchovy and them side there. Raga, trust me, no people down the same way without water. Them tank blow off, tarpaulin on their house. Raga, it wicked same way, man.
Oh, Melissa, right.
Yeah, man. I mean, then tell you not the Raga. I go down there, man, and me I tell you Raga. Me have for hot water and back to basic.
Boy, me shock. Me shock what day when me say like billions where the government get like none I no spend basically.
And the man
Like me I wonder what go on with that.
No, listen when you say it's a strategical thing. But Raga,
me no know it no sound good. A hurricane passed, people did hungry and whatever and suffer and thing like that. We had structural damage or whatever. And none of the money not like a little smidge and most of the money not spent something not right there. But anyway, respect and bliss. No, me not in a PNP or JLP thing. Me not in a BNP or JLP thing. But me just say, yeah. Yes, me don't know why I go on this, you know, but we see.
You big up yourself in a Raga.
Respect my general safety and protection, you know. All right, cool. Yeah, man, cool. Manners. Well, I really feel like I know, but let me see if I can bring in a couple of people quick, and before I juggle and thing, you know. Now I go talk fast here. Greetings.
Hello.
What go on, Jay?
Good night.
What's up?
Not much.
Yeah.
Here in JA finally.
In Jamaica, okay. Seeing. Mosquito bite you.
Mosquito bite out my nastiness and the heat down your out to kill me.
Yeah, them fighter plane mosquitoes, them adapt I call them Jamaican mosquito, them are fighter planes, you know.
God man, them have some extra wings, man.
Yeah, man, them
and
can
them bite,
maneuver.
they sting you.
Them can maneuver.
Yeah. And I bite it through your clothes too, you know.
Yo, me go Ghana, me go Ethiopia, me go Tanzania, me go Kenya in Africa, me go Thailand, in a way name the Southeast Asia and thing or whatever.
East.
Me go all boat and me see mosquito all boat in all kind of tropical country. Me no see no mosquito. You know Jamaica mosquito fly so. You see what me I say?
Yes.
You see how them do that something there and fly like and whatever. I don't see any other, me not go no other country, not even in America anywhere, a mosquito fly so like them like yeah, you can't catch them.
Them a dance.
You can't catch me.
Them a
right?
rhythm.
When me the America yeah, everywhere me go mosquito easy for kill. When me there Camp Joel, we kill the mosquito them easy.
No them a one yeah. You fight with them a one yeah.
You can't kill a mosquito them in a slow motion up here. Right, you can't go
like
the Matrix and take Jamaican mosquito. Jamaican mosquito them depend and whatever. The Jamaican mosquito is when you come so. They move.
They
and
move.
It's like them I say, watch your crutches, you know. They move the crutches and I want to feel like I could go over here. So watch him. And we not, when I not see you know at Jamaica.
I don't like.
When you look for mosquito, you know see him. Watch your ride, you know. And you see as soon as you come, so.
Oh, my service.
And then you see as soon as you go like, oh, all right. You see as soon as you put on your hand, and them that bite you down here, so you know, whatever, you know, Jamaican mosquito, them are the smartest mosquito them in the world. And them rank and feisty, and them will cuss you and trace you, and thing and whatever. And them know how to tag team you. Right? Oh, she drop off a while ago. People, you know what's a Jamaican mosquito, them, one way I distract you over yassa and the next one bite you yassa. You don't know about that something there? And when you gone over yassa, pay for that one, I want to bite you over yassa. You don't know about that something there? Jamaican mosquito, you fan with them on you know. And them a figure out round the fan, you know, you see by the fan turn, who them come in and bite you quick and cook, but before the fan come back, you must ask anybody from Ghetto if I lie me at tell. Ask anybody from Ghetto if I lie me at tell. Some of the smartest mosquito them that in the world, here. Remember me tell you. Jamaican mosquito, them thing na normal. Let me see if we can get Gia come back here. Gia.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, man. Even my poor grandbaby. Oh God, all you see is them biting me now.
Oh God. You
The
never
poor little something.
you never bring down
Me
none of
get
that.
everything he have off. Me use Vicks with something there. Vaseline I rub him down. Me don't know what me not do.
You know,
And
say
it still bite
I
him.
want something where work. It's one beauty product thing. Right name? You know about it?
Which one?
One
No, somebody did just give me one concussion.
no man, you have one well-known brand, man. When you put it on, a mosquito and a bite you. Somebody soon put in
Oh
a
yeah?
chat. Yeah, man, one of them well-known as I think by Avon. Yeah, I
Skin
think
so soft.
yeah, at Avon
Avon,
something
skin
there.
so soft, Avon.
Yeah, you know
Oh
say
yeah?
yeah, it worked. Me never know
Me have
say
to
it
go
work.
find it.
Me never know
Well, me I
say it
go find
work.
it tomorrow because Raga, upon me hand, something just bite me a while ago, right on my big finger.
No, that skin so soft, but it work better than half. Me I tell you, me never believe it. Come here, say, but it's a beauty product.
Me I
What
go
are they
get it.
talking about? It work. It work.
Me
Me
I
I
go
tell
get
you,
it
say it work,
tomorrow.
and it smell better
Me
than the
can't take
half.
another bite.
Yeah.
Yeah, me can't take another bite. Me say for my big finger, I bite me, you know?
No,
For my big finger.
no. Fix up that.
What?
No, when you down at Jamaica, you can take whole heap of bite, man, you know. Oh, the mosquito them you talk about.
Hey, let's get there yet.
Okay, all right. Sorry. Me never pick up what you say. I'm sorry. I just got lost
No,
for a
me not,
second.
you know, say me not get no bite, you know.
When them not down there?
Yeah, don't yeah, me soon see him. He anyway home, so me I wait for him come home so me can go
So
over
what
there.
you mean you not get no bite?
Me not get no bite.
But you go see him?
Yes, me go see him.
All right, argument though. Leave it right this.
Yeah,
All
nah
right.
get no bite, but me get everything else. Yes.
When him not go there, on a film thing.
No.
On a film thing there.
Mm-mm.
With somebody
No,
like
I not him
with
thing.
somebody like you who bad
This
so
somebody like me.
who bad
Me
so when it
say,
come to certain things or
him
whatever.
go on.
So we'll not you
Me have a backup.
hold on, you know you have a backup down there.
Never backup.
You have a backup biter.
Never bite up. Yeah, me have a backup biter.
So hold on. Him not one of them. You know one of them when you can slowly broke him in the night, like when him a kiss
Me
you.
can broke in that one, yeah.
Not one
Yeah,
there.
man. Me can broke in that one, yeah, man.
You can broke. Me not
Me
talking.
can broke in that one, yeah.
That one you can broke him in. But you
Me
know
can broke in that one, yeah.
you know how to do the generalship thing?
Of course.
Like,
Raga, me attack to you.
yeah, like when him a kiss you and thing, you just drop like say you enjoy it and thing and push down the mid little bit and test him and thing and whatever done and kind of
man.
slide it up in him face no.
Yes.
Yeah.
And put on some edible.
And put on some edible and thing. Yeah, you have to catch him.
Yes.
You have to catch him off guard.
Catch him.
Yeah, you have to catch him
There you
catch
go.
him one night when him hand it is turn up and thing and like him and that. And you know when him whenever you kind of like slide it near him face and thing, you know?
Yeah.
And just like if him are going like him want to do, you just tell him, just say to him, chups it, man, just chups it. Chups
That's like how man can talk, but never push in the head.
Yeah, that's like how we say, we just push in the head, man.
Yeah,
Just the head
push
we
in
are
the head.
pushing down. We just,
That's the head.
And just the head I know we are pushing. So when him, you not have to rush him, you know, you can't do it incremental.
No,
you
sir.
not have to make him go all in. You can't just say, no, man, no, say you're not too like, just chups it alone. You not have to go on it, just chups it.
You have to go that.
Yeah.
That's little bit.
And then the next
Yeah.
time, no, you just say, all right, just get one lick and you're good.
One lick and you're good. Just get one lick and done.
God. So I go on differently.
You know, it's everything all right. My mother good, my daddy good.
See.
You know? The house all right, but it was hot, man.
See, don't
Hot.
worry yourself.
Me I go
man.
here, the Airbnb tomorrow, so me get like a AC in my system, but me don't really mind the heat. And my brother have a fan in the room and me sleeping now. So, and the window open, but the window give this nice breeze. So for some reason, I never had in a same room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because him get the good room with the good breeze and all these nice things. So
But anyway,
I feel room alone cool. No, I feel room alone cool.
see that. But anyway,
I other room them hot.
yeah, but go on. Me really did for Lego already, so I got those bongs to other people
Me
and then Lego,
know.
you know, and thing. But big up yourself down there, you know,
All
respect and
right.
blessings.
Yeah,
You
man.
JJ? All right.
Yeah,
Raga loves
man.
you.
Birthday
Okay.
tomorrow. Yeah, man.
Your birthday
Take
tomorrow. I
care.
lie.
My birthday tomorrow.
All
Yeah,
right,
man. Me
big
a
up
good check me
yourself,
now,
man.
man. May
What?
29th.
Yeah, alien.
Yes,
All
man.
right, now say a word, man. Cool,
All
cool,
right.
cool.
Take care. All right. Night.
Baby girl J down there in Jamaica, Angler business. You see what I say? All right, we'll stay with time. All right. People, I don't want to vex, you know, I see no phone in my box and whatever, but me just a Lego, you know, and thing and whatever. You see what I say?
Nah, no clothes, no ga.
Go on, Alien, too cute.
Me there.
See
The
it.
man, happy birthday when he come, JJ.
You see it.
Raga,
What's
the
up?
man was just talk. What did I talk about the big belly man and all of that? And
Yeah.
sometimes the man them have money and the little woman them can't get nothing. All them can't get is a food and car drive. So me, I go a par with one money man, just see car drive and little food. He better me go hold a taxi and go where me want go and cook little mackerel and rice.
No, I think, I don't know if me and you misinterpret what I say. No, what I mean, you know, him never mean say them only get car drive and look of food. What I mean is
Instead
that,
them can't ask you nothing.
well, yeah, that's no. You have some money man who stay so, like them that no woman no for ask them for nothing, but them will spend on the woman, but the woman no for ask them for nothing. That is one part. The second part is you have these women who for them. All right, when we did the research in a dancehall, and we did our work with some women. That's when I was in Jamaica and I was doing research in dancehall at the University of the West Indies. I was working with some women who go dancehall, and it's the place of recreation, but it's also the place where them say them work, right? And them have them rules, but you have to work thing and whatever. All right. Their rules, and this is a whole heap of thing, but the one that is relevant to our present discussion is their thing is when you get a real money man, never you ask him for anything and never you take anything from him when him first offer it to you. If you want to keep getting things from him down the line. But them say, if it's a man who, you know, really a pre like that, them say, ask him for it right away and make him be it. And him no must get anything in return. Right? So the psychology is, when you get real money man, no ask them for anything, because real money man, them used to people that ask them for things and them just bunch up all of them people in a one. So when real money man a juggle with a woman and she not ask him for anything, which makes her the exception, the man they will say, John, you know, say she different, she not ask me for nothing, you know. But sometimes the man they don't know, say the woman them do that deliberately under Sykes.
Yeah.
Right? But some women, them stay suffer true. Them not ask the man for anything. But I think him did that come from. And think. To some people I said that's true exactly and things like that, right?
All right, the lady Wayana did a reason why she has said that when a woman do certain things or say certain things, it's okay. And when the man, when you flip it and say, well, if the man do this and do that, she has say the man is not a man.
Right.
He is not a man.
Shouldn't Charlie my man, yeah.
Yeah, and him a look a mother.
Yeah,
That's
right.
not fair upon the man them side, Raga, in a real life.
Why
Me not bash
it not
nobody.
fair? Why it not fair?
Don't fear, because listen to this now. You see, if me is a successful woman,
yeah,
and a man lower, down lower, below my level, And from me sister the man there, him respectful and him give me peace of mind. Raga, me can teach him for fish.
For rise up and make money and do it.
Yeah,
Man.
me
Okay.
can teach him.
Yeah.
More than me is a successful woman and get a successful man and happy.
Seeing. And what I was trying to tell her, you said that double standard where you notice and thing, even though she basically, I said, when the thing flip the other way, the woman value increase. But when it flip over upon the other side, for the same thing, the man value go down. And what I was trying to tell her is that there are men now who realize that double standard there and they ain't playing that. And if them are juggling with a woman, them just have a ring, you know, them it's just them have fun and them a ring sorrow or whatever, but them see the levels. And when the time come and she a try pressure him now for go settle down with her, whatever, him not go settle down with her because him don't pre upon that level. Him don't pre upon that level. So that me I try to tell her. But she say, no, she be in her own words, you know, she basically I said, no, you have men who accept that equation. And them cool with it. Yeah, she say,
me see a nice man out there, man who will take care of me, right?
Yeah.
And just to him ugly.
Yeah.
And him belly big. Rather me can use some of the money what him a give me and spend back on him and make sure pay for gym. And that's what I say making go work out. The ugliness no count because God make him so.
No, but do you understand her point though? She's saying that these men who are complaining that they're good men and that women don't appreciate good men and them not respect good men and them use good men and whatever. She's saying that there is an undeniable reality there that we have to face. She's saying that women have to be attracted to the man in some way, you know, to want to be with him. You know, things that's just being honest. Because she said, men in general, she said, them man no, which I disagree with her, but she said, men in general, you know, them make sure woman, you know, attractive than, you know, before them get involved with them. Again, which I disagree because men more likely if it's just say woman has a vagina. Right? Men just like we say woman has pum pum. Man have no problem to put a bag over a woman's face and lace that same way. Women are different. You know, women we are like a man, him nice. But if she not feel him, whatever, when him touch her, she cringe. And she's like, you know, a woman would say, he's really nice, him really nice to me. I mean, really want it work, you know, but me just not have the connection that when him touch me, it's like, ew. And them do them woman thing and whatever. Man will hide and blaze that and whatever. Enough man. Like, yeah, man like me who not answer, but me I tell you say, I have enough man who stay so. You understand? So I disagree with her, this, but what me I say is, what you think about her point though, that, you know, you're asking women to pretend, you know, and to engage an impossibility that is just not there. She has said, basically, if you're not attracted to the man, and she used the word ugly, she said, if the man ugly and think there's nothing she can do, what you think about that?
If the man is ugly, there's nothing she can do. Like what?
She said she just not, she said, it might be
not attracted to ugly man.
Right. So she said the man them, she's basically the man them who I say them woman don't want no nice man and them don't want no good man again and be a she's saying, yeah, because you're ugly and you have a big belly and you don't stay right and whatever. We're not attracted to you. That is what she's saying. When you think there's something, why should she go to somebody who she's not attracted to?
That me I say because listen to this now. She know say she not like ugly man. She not gonna deal with no ugly man.
But that is what she say. Yeah. So why you disagree with her?
Raga, the man can't ugly, you see? The man can't ugly, but him treat you nice.
Yeah, but him could have treat you nice. Look more what she's saying is like with all of the nice treatment which she's acknowledging, she's saying if she not feel it, she not feel the attraction and whatever, you know? That is what she's saying.
Well, that's a fair point.
Okay.
That is fair point.
Okay.
But me no see better you deal with somebody who you know treat you nice, you have peace of mind, him love you, and them things are just like how the caller after she talk, me support she, and most of what she say.
Okay. So let me ask you something. If you meet a man who is good looking, nice and thing and whatever, the whole works, and on one side, but then you have a ugly man and thing who you're not attracted to and whatever, but him treat you good and thing, and you have to choose. Which one you have to choose?
I choose the ugly one.
You go with the ugly
Why?
one who treat you good.
Yeah, God no.
But you're not attracted to him. You're not attracted to him.
Well, say me think you say the same thing with the pretty man.
No. You have the pretty man over there and whatever, but the pretty man not treat you good. But you're attracted to the pretty man.
Treat me good.
He not treat you good, but you're attracted to him though. But him not give you good treatment. Him not love you outside and whatever. But true, you're attracted to him. You enjoy him. And when you and him do it, you just a come. So you just a come orgasm after orgasm with the pretty man.
But him not treat me
but
good.
Him not treat you good. Right? And you love go out with the pretty man because boy look good when you and him and roll. You're a star when you roll with him. But the ugly man now who a treat you good like that and whatever this and every time him try to squeeze in him body in you, it dry up and thing and it be a problem because you just don't attracted to him like that. Which one you going to stay with?
Raga, me not tell no lie. Me we grow up to feel the ugly one. God no. True. Me we grow up to feel him one day, Raga.
You say I stay with the ugly man. All right.
Yeah, true.
You know, say most women over here not agree with you though.
Me know because them love bad treatment. Me no love bad treatment, Raga. Me love people, man, not people, because me no say people, man fi treat me like a egg.
Oh, okay.
So them feelings them me love. And I say the man a idiot and him a clappy and him a girl clown, you know.
Yeah.
But me love when man treat me like a egg.
Yeah, gentle and nice and caring and thing. I like,
Yes, so me will work with the ugly man.
Yeah.
Me will learn to love him. Me will learn to feel him.
Hold on. What if a woman agree with it? I agree with you, Elaine. I agree with you totally, Elaine. I agree with you, Elaine.
Thank you.
Treatment over looks.
Yeah.
But, okay. Them agree. You have some women agree with it, but people like 23 now go agree with it.
In a real life. Me love good treatment, Raga.
Oh, hold on. Somebody asks, say, suppose you did in a position now where the ugly man is and the ugly man want to breed you.
The ugly man want to breed me?
Yeah. So you can't get a picnic. So there's a high probability that the picnic will come out look like the man. It may not, but me just I say so you'd still work with it, no?
What is ugly?
No, but I get intellectual.
You're so nice!
I mix up and
Elaine, that bad a while ago, Elaine, that bad a while ago. Let me tell you why that turn over a while ago. All this, one on Elaine, let me tell you why that one that turn up a while ago. All this time, you have no problem. I understand what ugly is. You're very clear, Me work with the ugly because you know what ugly is and whatever. Until me say no, so what if the ugly man want to breed, say a picnic can come exactly like him. All of a sudden you get intellectual here, come to think of it, what exactly is ugly?
What is teeth China? You teach me, Raga.
No, that bad a while ago. All of a sudden,
you teach me.
Elaine, all of a sudden, Elaine said, bring picnic, will look like him. You know what? Let us revisit this concept of ugly. That bad. No, that bad a while ago, that bad.
Me no mind it still if the picnic come and look like that.
You see what that woman they say? Right? This is where the psychologists are researching and perception is just like revolutionary out there. You see what she said? When man have money, them cute.
I support you.
No, but
Support you.
Paris post that. And you know it's true.
Yes.
Me see it happen with Shabba Ranks. Me see it happen with Cartel. Me see it happen with Movado. Before, you know, them used to done them in my ear. Me know one woman used to done movie, you know. But it done some movie ugly like and whatever and thing. And one day me see her and I bring a little link with movie and me I say, I want to go on and she say, do you not see him clean up, him get cuter, man. Right?
Okay.
The same thing with Biggie Smalls and what we see. Era. One time me I watch TV, you know. And this youth, no, and this is a reverse, but it's still whole. And this youth, I watch Oprah. And this woman, she just have a baby, and her man left her and whatever. And on the spur of the moment, she go buy lotto. Girl who win how much hundreds of millions and whatever. So Oprah did her interview her. So my brethren come in after she don't talk and whatever, and him say, I want to go on with a woman upon Oprah now. I want to go on with a pop down girl. So I say she pop down. Him say she pop, a white woman. I say she pop down. Him say, yeah, she pop down, man. I want she upon Oprah for. So I say she pop down. So yeah, she pop down. I mean, she don't know model or nothing. I said, nah. I said, no, she upon Oprah, you know. She you know, she just have a youth and thing and a problem and thing and stress and her man left her and whatever and thing and spur of the moment she just go buy one lotto ticket in one corner store and whatever. And she win hundreds of millions of dollars and whatever and thing and whatever. And he must say, I must say, yeah. And then him pause and he must say, well, you know, me I look on her and she don't look too bad still.
Wicked! I mix up and
yeah, so money make people, when they have the money, it's like you saying, a man is ugly, he's a billionaire. You know, same kind of cute.
Yeah, I'd rather work with the ugly man who treat me like an egg.
All
and
right.
the pretty man who disrespect me and class me.
Seed.
Raga, since evening when you start the show with the rhythm, you say, what about Winsome? Girl, you're too bad. Girl, you're too rude. I wish rhythm that.
No, that was a rhythm where Winsome. No, that was it. No, man, the rhythm they never big like the one them we are talking about. The song big, the half-pint song big.
Okay,
but remember, say, it never in the league like a Duale or a Pepper Seed or a Corduroy or a Arab Attack or them rhythm there, you know.
Yeah, me still have to ask questions.
Yeah, man, but a big tune that though. Winsome, you know. You know, him always just sing with woman name. Him have Winsome. Him have Sally. Sally, when you're married, say, you bring me joy. First the girl and second the boy.
Second the boy.
Yeah, him always have them song. Big up half-pint, man, and thing. All right. No word, no say a word in the
with the color thing now, you know, say me don't have a favorite color, but me don't like yellow. That makes sense. Watch here. Raga, talk to me now. You look like current gone.
No current no gone.
Wow.
You don't know, say yellow a SDC color.
Okay. Me never know me if you know that. Me couldn't know that.
Yellow SDC color, you know. All right.
Me couldn't know that.
No, for just balance up a thing. To make the thing balance up. Since you know like SDC color, may I ask if you just say you don't like pink either, which is ANC color. Say you don't like pink either. Say that.
You not hear me say I don't have a favorite color, but I don't like yellow.
So
me
say, I am asking you to just say you don't like pink either. Just say it.
I do not like pink. Elaine don't like pink.
Thank you. Me feel better now.
And somebody called me and tell me Tuesday was honk day in America.
Was what?
Honk.
Honk?
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Honk?
Yes. When them say you must honk on somebody, so me ask the person what honk mean. What you do when you honk?
No. It's not hump day.
What?
She said Tuesday. No, Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah.
All right, that Tuesday,
yeah,
yes.
Tuesday.
Right.
Was honk day in America.
But me don't know about that. I mean, Wednesdays, all Wednesdays are hump day.
Oh, it's Wednesday.
Hump.
Okay, maybe me get it wrong and mix up the day. Wednesday. So Raga, you know, should I just correct me? I go on like you
No, but me don't know what you say. What you mean me I go on like me I eat that? Oh, me if you know
What
that
time
you
you
say.
hear me say on day? You should have said Ilian is not Tuesday, it's Wednesday.
But me don't know what you are referring to. Suppose that's something else you bring up would have nothing to do with hump day.
Raga, you know I me not bring up nothing else. And the
No,
person
you can't tell me what me know you not bring up. Or me if you know it's whatever. Suppose it's a honk day. Up here, honk mean a sexy man, you know.
Yeah?
You never know that.
No, at the first me heard that name there yesterday.
Up here, hunk mean a sexy man. He's a hunk, mean a sexy man. So me never know if I this or somebody, and yes, somebody from up here tell you, and whatever. So me never know if, like you said, Tuesday was sexy man, dear hunk, right? And you said hunk. But Wednesday, because it's in the middle of the week, right? So you have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So you have 3 days on each side. So 2 Wednesdays in the middle. Them call it hump day.
Okay, so why you do your hump on a man? Yeah.
Well, no, you know, no, it's about, no, the hump is the peak. It's like on a camel, right? So the hump is the peak. So the idea is that you go up, like say the week go up and come down, right?
Yeah.
So you start from Sunday, right? You'd have reached your peak on the Wednesday before you start come back down.
Yeah.
So that is why them say you're there upon the hump. So it's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So you have 3 days upon the left and 3 days upon the right. And Wednesday in the middle. So you have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That is where the hump come from. I don't know what for hump on a body, but you hump on a man. I mean, I know how you reach this. So. God, you're the best rated. All right, no say a word, man.
Good night, each and everyone. Have a wonderful weekend.
Blessings, man. Big up yourself.
And you too, Raga, take care of you and your family.
Oh, yeah, man. Give thanks, man. All right, blessings here.
All right,
yeah,
cool.
Man.
Yep.
People, me have a Lego, you know. I'm just want to remind on the people, I'm here Mondays to Thursdays. I might not be here on Monday because Zion have a graduation Tuesday morning in New York, and I have to go down from Monday night. So I know that go. I figure out that. Yeah, all right. So I might not be here Monday, but again, people, I'm here Mondays to Thursdays, and lately I'm starting between 6:30 and 7 around them time there. But when you want to come to the show, you'd have to come straight here. See, big up the people them over YouTube, big up the people them on Facebook and thing and whatever. And do remember when I listen to the show or whatever, I'm have to come straight to TikTok. Just come straight to Ragashanti on TikTok, Ragashanti on Facebook, or TamFam TV on YouTube. That's TamFam TV on YouTube. Do remember the Jamaica Culturecation, right? The 25th of July until the 3rd of August, right? The Jamaica Culturecation. You can check it out. Come on a trip the way. It's all about culture and fun on the trip and things. Seeing, and if you want more information on it, go to tamfamtravel.com, 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 or send me a text at 516-500-0210, 516-500-0210, 516-500-0210, 0210 516 500 0210. Raga, you're going to start the makeup on Fridays when you miss a day? No. It's easy. No, pretty one queen, more Fridays and thing and whatever. A problem may I go through with them people over Bangladesh and India and whatever with Big Yard, but it has sort out finally and thing with the code. All right. Big up on yourself, man. Watch out, verbal expression, but very good question and thing and whatever. Think couldn't easy. If it's up to one, I stay at the whole, I stay at 24/7, you know. I know. If it's up to one, I turn at 24/7, we don't know. You see, but big up on yourself still, you know. I just love and blessings to the whole and you know, especially my ladies, my TamFam ladies. Big up on yourself, you know. Just know, sir, I got love on you like that, see. Ever defend you know and sitting. You know it go, because when I have my back, I got yours too. See, so the thing said. Big up on yourself, people. Everything is everything. Thank you, tall her. All right, blessings and good night, man. See me for Lego, you know. All right. Yeah, Kimberly, no more. Yeah, 24/7. We don't even want you eat, sleep, or bed. And then when I start rank up, come through the phone and whatever, I want to go down, me down. When I depend on something, the bedding have to go on down. I have to be and fresh up and all these things. Know that. All right. All right, people, big up on yourself, man. Love and blessings, man. All right, I'm going to juggle and thing. And my apologies to everybody in the box over here, TikTok and thing and whatever. But, you know, I have to make some movements. And Tasha, large up, CBS, large up, big up to moderators and thing. Enough thanks. Sinalicious, big up yourself and things. Saying, Kimberly, you don't know, you know, love and blessings, you know, I'm a proper charge, you know that here. Bernadine, anyway, you big up yourself, you know. All right, love and blessings here. Shanae, what's up, boo-boo? All right. Cheryl Bliss, Anna. All right, do so. All right, people, road with it. Well, you know, proverbial way of saying I'm out. All right. Tony Fox, big up yourself. Pat, large up.